All right. That's it. Good morning, guys. 8:18, 8:15. I started at 8:15. 8:15, Bangkok, Thailand. Oh my goodness, it's time. I might be late today, but I went to bed at 2 o'clock. Sleeping 5.5 hours and going straight back on the grind. Oh man, love this life. Yeah, I had some job offers that I had to consider, work with, and let's go then in here and have a look what we are doing. I guess this is where we finished yesterday. Excuse about here this shadow. That's the sunlight. That's the power of the sunlight in the morning. So we got this here right now. Actually, after we refactored yesterday, we took something out here, and then we got 84% helpers. That if this would be 100%, we would be at almost 100%. Because like on models we are good. On controllers we are also good. Everything is 100% except these two. So yeah, we can call ourselves 100% test driven. That's pretty good, and also pretty. So what we gonna do today, guys? I remember yesterday we talked about that if we log into our account, we need to make this pretty, man. Where's my designer? Shit. We want these two-factor codes in nice. Like for real, in nice. Let's go there. Wait, let me quickly. What is that? Oh yeah. Nah, that's okay. So let's go here actually, and the thing is we built our own library of this gem, and that we have these beautiful QR codes that turn to be like, you know, round. And I want to reuse these. Where's my chat? Chat, where you at? Chat. So you guys are welcome. Let's go chat. Chat needs to go strong here. So yes, we want to refactor the QR code here, right there. Two-factor QR code. That's the method. Where else is this used? Login, withdraw. All right, this one. All right, good. So if I go to merchant show, merchant states, payment instructions. This one. That's roughly what we need. So we can change this a little bit and say, hey, if we can use it one time here, so then this is string, level is L. We can say, I don't know about the logo yet. Let's just call QRS CSS. Let's just call it that way. That is better. Let's see how this works. Okay, that looks good. It's just the styling that is missing. So the styling we had in the merchant, and then we go asset. Style sheets merchant. It's right here. and have a look for the QR. And then I would say we do shared QR CSS. Okay, that means if we have size, text, color, primary, perfect. And then in my merchant, I say import share QR. And I guess for internal, we can do exactly the same. Interrupt, shared QR, and hopefully now we have a QR code. That didn't work. Text color. Okay, so we need something like $text color, yes, $body color. That could be better, guys. Oh yes, it is. That is sweet. That is sweet. So would that code work? The selected coder. Good morning. Hello. So that will be this one, right? Let me edit this quick. Old. So I just want to see that he didn't save. Oh, he did. So let's scan this. Unrecognized QR code. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. I guess it's way too. I guess it's too bright here. Let's go in internal variables and say that the blue isn't the bright one anymore, but the dark one. Okay, so our blue becomes dark now, and then this anchor here becomes the anchor becomes dark. And when we scan this, I guess this is working now. Yeah. Okay, so the anchor has to be in a certain. Shit. Okay. Fine. Isn't that interesting? That just returns an old code. Like, none of these codes is correct. Wait. What? 506? None of these codes is correct. Wait, let me revert this quick. We need this. If I scan that, let me. So what would that be? That is the correct one. So somehow our QR codes are broken. Yeah, I broke it. I broke it for sure. Interesting, isn't it? Oh, you got my name correct. Gene, good morning. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Today is Tim, not tin anymore. No tin heads. That is really crazy. Wait, we have, let's call this new two-factor for debugging purposes. And then here we don't go with this, we just simply go with maybe because level low, I don't know actually. We just go with that. And we literally go here. Okay, let's try here. And we can call new QR code. New. Yeah, that looks different, but we need to say now to be actually exactly the same, that level turns to be default, and that will be H for like high, I guess. That looks kind of like the same. Look here at the bottom right, that looks the same. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Means it could be all styling. So let's call this QR color. I just call it QR color. Text color is QR color. This should be black now. Like the code is the same. The code is the same that he is doing. The code is the same. Looks the same. Okay. And then white primary. I guess we have to replace primary. QR outer color. Now this should be more dark. Yeah, I think he can scan it. Let's have a look. How to delete these? Come on, delete you. Okay. Nine 2 5. Different code. Ridiculous. What are we calling here? Hey, this is ridiculous. Like, huh? Wait, let me see if my secret is even. I can export this. Download backup. Oh, wait, I get it. HTML save SCSS. Let me say size is 400. Let's make it big. Okay, 400 big. If I go now, I mean, this is clearly, you can see here these bars going up, the same we have here going up. The code is kind of like equaling, right? So now How is that possible? My QR code wrong or what? So I go scan QR code. Withdraw new. Which one is that? That was shitty. I think I have to withdraw. That is one. And then I can scan that. Unrecognized QR? How is that? And then we can say, I think it's because it's the same seed now actually. Wait, I am so confused. I just want this. Is that even working? Well, okay, the code is working. So we say here withdraw old and this is withdraw new. And then they should diff. They clearly diff. So if I scan that, versus I scan that. Didn't he say unrecognized? I don't understand why that would be unrecognized. I think it's because it's the same seed. He kind of like groups it with the same seed maybe. Say oh, he's just overriding it. Okay, because they are unique, then that is okay. So that is working. We have to work here on why he isn't detecting. That is. So if this is withdraw, I gonna say my size is like 300. Level is merchant. No, we need internal. Can I darken by 15? So is he capable of scanning this reliable? Unrecognized QR code. How annoying is that? How annoying is that? Is that because it's round or what? How dare you, buddy? This is a C, so then this turns to be... Where is my... There you go. Could you read this? Are you okay with this, bro? It has something to do with this background black. It must have something to do with that. Very, very sure. Background black. Is this scannable in a reliable fashion? Yeah, that will be scannable for him. That's a great idea. That's how you sharpen your skills. Can make round QR codes, I guess. Let me go here and say... No, merchant we don't need. We need this internal. So if I darken this 50%, it's black, right? Isn't it? Yeah, almost. So if I scan that, now you can scan it all the time. Yeah. Huh. Okay, so QR color is then something like body color. Still unbreaking stuff with Tim, going strong. Refactoring, refactoring is always good till it breaks. Refactoring is always good till it breaks. So is this scannable? And then we put here our badass logo in the middle. Oh, I guess. Oh, this is scannable. Can we make this smaller? I mean, it has high error correction, and I guess it's not the error correction that was the problem. It's literally these things here around that was the issue. I wonder if I make them into this dark color. Yeah, that one. If I make it that way, internal. Here, if I make it this, is that enough for him to recognize QR codes? Where's my QR scanner? That's what matters. QR code. Let's open QR code and see if you can scan that. Ads. I don't want ads, bro. Oh, he immediately got that. Did he? Google Authenticator, copy. Not now, no. So then, history. Well, he detects it somehow. He detects it somehow. Guess who didn't sleep last night? I went to like movie with my wife, and then I come back and like You think this is still scannable? I don't think so. Nah. That's not scannable, for sure not, that's broken. So yeah, got new job offers, guys. Somebody for 68k, but they say they look for a front-end developer, but then they describe a back-end developer role. So I'm gonna have a talk with them because the project is interesting. And yeah, that's it right now. So we need to center this and we need to smaller this. This needs to be smaller, guys. It's too big. So yeah, the good thing is that I'm still valuable for companies, you know, like companies see my profile, they're like, yeah, that is interesting guy. So it's not like he's full of shit, he don't know what he's doing. No, I'm a valuable guy. So that is, yeah, that is a new code. So if I type here 637,995, 637,995, that isn't working, but of course that one is. So the code is really working. That's the good thing. So the code is really working. Means so I would like to say deactivate the scrap quick. That one needs to be then, wait, we had this here in the merchant. QR, yeah. QR wrapper. So this will be in a white box. Oh, there's no white container. Shit. So why isn't this centered? QR code. QR wrapper. No QR wrapper. How is it done in the here? That's not what I was looking for. So merchant show, invoices show. Sean, I went live. You Shanky Lava. Woo, we are cheering. Good morning, guys. Sean, you should get the email if you have it enabled, because I went live. And good morning, Shanky Lava. How you doing, man? My fellow shearer. So nice. You always come here and shear. It's like, bring the vibes on. Invoice, and we got payment instruction. So I have to make QR wrapper myself, yeah? Okay. Make QR wrapper myself. Wrap. So it's not QR code, it's basically that. And because that's in a P now, that is failing, I guess. So yeah, wait, can I say class is MX Auto? Class MX Auto. Shit. Why is my QR code not centered? That is interesting question. How was it before? In internal, it was text center. Okay, it was an SVG, so you can. have the SVG as an... Okay, I get it. So we probably have to say display block, inline block, margin 0 auto, inline block. How wide is that thing? That's not that wide. Oh, it's inside the form. What happens when we bring this outside? Margin 0 auto. Guys, what's my issue here? QR wrapper, my QR code. That is okay. What? Why I can't make this? It doesn't make any sense, because if you hear, I want this automatically be centered, and normally on block containers you just use stupid block. Wait, I can say maybe width 200 px, and then margin is what? Is that in a flex container? This is display block. No. No, that's not helping. Vertical align. No, that's also not helping. What is this crap? What? Remove the form, bro. What is that? We have a container. QR wrapper, QR code. So my QR wrapper receives this. So now he's display block. If I say now you are width 200. Okay, that will work. Okay, my QR wrapper becomes display block. And because our icon is 250, we can say width 250 px. Guess so. That didn't work. Oh. It's even wrong file, huh? Yeah, wrong file, guys. Close this and go back to internal. This is what we need. Display block. Okay, width 300 px. Yeah, that is better. Should use 200. No, never. And then we say margin top, right, bottom, left. So there's a little bit downstairs. Okay, cool. I want a logo there. Is we font awesome icons? Don't we have Font Awesome 5 Pro? Since I have the gem. Yeah. Wait, I fucked this to Pro. Up, up. Yeah, I fucked that. Awesome. Is there something new for me? No. So when we have this, we have app assets. Font Awesome, I think they provide images. Yes. They provide images, guys. So we can use icons as images. Say here, adjust SVG. So we can get it as an SVG image. That is really, really good. Now the question is, app helpers. Yeah. How do we do that? Can we, for example, I mean, I just want to try this, you know. If we go, say regular, whatever it is. I want this address book SVG. Isn't that in our asset pipeline? So can I do, I think it might be, so we can make a helper for this. So we can say image tag. That's wrong. That's not even where I want to go. Here we can say image tag this. In theory that might work because it's a set pipeline. No. Wait. Okay, that's the error message. QR color. A merchant as CSS, interesting. So I need the same for my merchant quickly. Merchant. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go settings. That seems horrible slow. He's crying now that it's not compiled. Okay, Rails 5 precompile a set from gem. Ooh, this will be nasty. I never did that before, but that can't be so difficult. This is for the jet, it's not what we need. Files from gem into assets pipeline. That's what we're looking for. That's interesting. So he has a Swipebox engine which inherits Rails engine and says so look, Swipebox gem. How he has vendor assets. Okay, not app assets, vendor assets, and then images, Swipebox minus. Okay, yeah, sure. And we need, unfortunately, this all images FA. Oof. Oof, guys. I say oof. Font awesome, Rails Pro 5. Now let's have a look. So we have our assets, images, sure. How do we get... Okay, they're all in there. How do we get them out? We have lib, and we have our engine. So could we say the same thing and say, in this case, Swipebox minus, we register all of those. And we register all of SVG. And we say font awesome 5. If I bump the version like 1.1 and I go to here and say gem file and I say pro, and in this case we say this will be path, and that goes only here. Now I'm not sure, let's bundle this quickly. So he's bumping the version. Yeah, it's 1.1 now. Rails as I don't know. I'm not so deep into Rails engine. He might precompile like half a year now. Maybe he precompiles half a year. Still precompiling, going strong. I could call rake assets precompile. Rake assets precompile and Rails env development. Could literally do that. So what is he doing? Crypto icons. Oh yeah, here, there you go. F8 duotone. No, those are not the images. No, those are the images though. Yeah, those are the images. Yes, that's working now. Okay, cool. That takes fucking long time. But so is life. Sure. At least we can say we have them now. So I say height is 25 maybe. I have a small image here. Is it? There it is. Cool. So I can say, hey, can I colorize that? I don't think so. It's an SVG, but can I colorize that? Like color red? No. No, shit. Oh, that my whole idea didn't work. My whole idea didn't work. Oh. Okay, no problem. I have another idea. Look what I'm doing now, guys. I can say, if we have it this way, I can say this. I take I need this like a transparent GIF. This. No. I want here a fat icon. But if these SVGs don't have backgrounds, then that's not really helping for me. Can I say background red? Oh, that is wrong. I say here background red. And then padding. Right? Yeah, that's the problem. No, it's SVG actually. That's SVG. Wait, background red. Padding 1 IEM. That is not, you can't give a padding on an image. Yeah, I want this one then, the logo C here, this weird C, with background color blue in a circle in like 32 times 32. Let me send you this quick. I have a link for you then. Just a second. Yeah, you can make it 48, whatever. Let me just see where my icons are. The logo, separate folder. There you go. So if you can just get me the circle out. Oh wait, maybe, wait. Yeah. So this one here. So wait, we have options. Either we make it blue background. Yeah, either we make it blue background, like here, blue background and then white logo, and put that here in the middle. Or we make it a white circle. No, yeah, okay. So please take the, if you can do this for me, that would be great. Please take the white logo and this one, the white one here, right here, the white one, you can see it, it's white. Make it with this color in the background. I give you the color. Yeah, it's that color. That's the color code. So that background, circle, and then 48 times 48. Thank you. You get a purple heart of me. Thank you. And don't send me a virus. You know, because for the sake of virus. Okay, so that is coming. That means we can say the following. Gem file Pro. This goes back in, this goes out. We say bundle. Assets goes to Trap. Vanity, good morning. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How are you doing, man? Hope you guys all have a great day. So we can pre-compile this again, though, and this should be way faster because now it's just the icons. Yeah, that was ridiculous faster. So then this icon will fail. That is an error. That goes to trash. Well, work is okay. I mean, draw. Doing this here right now. And Puebo makes me a nice overlaying image here right now, so we can have it here really good. And then let's call this now the two-factor QR code. We go to here and call this two-factor QR code, and then this hopefully works as well. Almost. Almost. So all this needs is now basically our QR wrapper. No, you mean to London? No. I would like to, so that they still make the code test with me, you know, just for having the experience of a code test. But they say, yeah, you need to start now, which I can't do. Even if I pass the code test and they say, Tim, you are amazing, we give you 78k pounds, come over. Yeah, I'm not going now. I have here this project. This has to be finished first. I really can't go now. So that is really, really sad. But I have other companies who actually contacted me yesterday. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I need. Let's see. So I have two other companies who contacted me yesterday, and one is for 70 to 80 and the other one is for 68k, both in Berlin. So it seems like Berlin is the place to go. Sure. Dude, that is... I'm gonna ban you right now, bro. Quesadilla sounds dope. I love Mexican food, dude. Phew. Mexican food the best. With pizza. Pizza is life. Don't. So I call it this way, actually. Replace. Alright, let's go. So I can easy now say that right here logo is then QR code. How do we call this? QR code logo? App, assets, images, that one. Raw. And we say logo size 48. Arras con Polo. I don't know what Arras con Polo is. Yeah, but that's with animals. I don't eat animals, so I'm not jelly. I am not jelly on you, buddy. I think I have to say a set URL. That is it this way? Thank you. That is cool. Maybe we can make it 64 and it's still scannable. No, it's too big. 48 is good. 48 is good. Okay, and then this guy needs to be inside the... Wait, show. Okay, so this is views, internal security. And we call it two factors show, and then here's my code. It's to be that way, and we call it login, and this goes straight for current user only. Bam! That looks correct. Awesome. How you guys think? This is better, yeah? I think so. I think it's better. So we got this. We got that. Perfect. My only issue is now on the invoices. Expired, unpaid. That one. Is he still looking good? That is my question. If I go merchant, let me close all here. I have good status. The monster is awake just for my stream. That's good to hear, guys. Welcome. You guys going strong. So let's have a quick look at git diff, app assets, style sheets, merchant. Yeah, so we said that body color, in this case QR color, it's body color and outer color is 22 something like that. I mean, it works. It works. Can we quickly say, just a second, I want to open merchant SCSS just for the sake of having it. I can say get checkout. So I reset this. I want to see how this looks now. It's the same. Perfect. So then that is fixed. That is good. Man, people stay awake for my stream. What a blessing. You guys are... It's like my fan club. Except I'm your teacher. Except... I don't know. You only get Bitcoin testnet coins for free, you know. If I launch this in alpha for you guys, it's just Bitcoin testnet. So you can testnet Bitcoin. You can send those in and out all day. Just for the sake of sending crypto. And in live, if we launch for production, I don't know, you guys can all get like $5 free or something. But you can't withdraw it. You can only withdraw it if you deposit money. Hey, I don't make the rules. But no, actually, I can all refer you, like referral you. So it's like 10 bucks. No, wait. Actually, you guys get 10 euro for free if I'm gonna be your referral. So if you click on my link, then you get 10 euro free. But the rule is, no. The rule is you get the 10 euro free if you have 200 euro revenue. But that also means, if you think about that, on 200 euro revenue, we have around €2.50 of a we have around €2 profit. So even if you say, yeah, okay, you send us 200 euro, you buy Bitcoin for 200 euro, you get your 10 euro on top. Now you sell your Bitcoin back for 200 euros. So now after fee, you have 197 or something. And then you got our 10 euros. So now you have 207 euro. And then you could withdraw it. Well, you literally got 7 euro out of our company, which is such a dick move. But Secret Player and everybody, good morning. What's up, guys? How you guys doing, man? My subs can get $5 back. Hidden Lines, hey, what's up? Hidden Lines, we just talked about how to get free Bitcoin when I become your referral on our exchange. Because if you have 200 euro revenue, then we give you 10 euro free as a commission, like welcome bonus. So you could, if you click on my link, then you're eligible for that. So you could just deposit 200 euro, buy 200 euro worth of Bitcoin, get the 10 euro bonus, sell the 200 euro worth of Bitcoin, hope it doesn't drop. And then you have like 197 after fees, and then plus our 10 and withdraw it. So you have $7 free. So our company is short $7. Plus the fees we have to pay for getting the liquidity in. So. No, that is literally free. That's our marketing campaign. It's just what it is. Wait, is it friends? Oh, that page looks horrible. Okay, so see, if you go on my link and then you sign up, you get tracked to me, and I earn $10 if you have 200 euro revenue, and you earn $10. That's our investment into the users. Maybe we reduce it to like $7 or something, but yeah. So that means basically we invest 20 euro for somebody if he generated only 2 euro revenue for us. So we can be theoretically on 18 euro loss per customer. And we hope that in the future, oh my goodness, he will buy more and more Bitcoin or sell it. I don't know. I think right now it's all about generating the customers and then let the next Bitcoin run come. It's broken already. 290 is it? It's 290. I don't want to do that. Okay. So then the next Bitcoin run, when they all want to buy again, then we all have it. We all have the customers. They all come to us, and then we can make a lot of liquidity. Okay, settings. The movie Upgrade. No. I seen Joker yesterday with my wife. No, I haven't seen that. Oh, that's on... Is that on Netflix? No, I haven't seen. I recommend Joker. That was a great movie. So now we have these awesome QR codes. Let's read quickly what we did. Git checkout gem file. I have a delivery. I'll be back in 1 minute. Quick delivery, guys. Here we are, back again. Stay hydrated, guys. Git checkout gem file. Okay, and then let's have a look. Yeah, the QR codes now changed to SCSS. And then looks good. Yeah. Okay. Fine, so that is done. So what's next? What we have to do next, guys? What did my designer say? He said something. Our designer said, I have to do the following. I don't know if that's good. He showed me this. He said, yes, on your forms there needs to be a button here for back. I'm like, what? And now here's a button back. I don't like the... I mean, the forgot password here is quite nice, I guess. Nudcax, what's up? Good morning. Hello. Good morning to all of you. Good morning to all of you. So maybe we can tune these pages a little bit. And I wonder why my designer is going back to the dark blue. He has so many different versions. And I'm like, yo, we stay with this bright sky blue. That is so much better than this dark blue. So much better. Wait, for real. A little bit of aircon. So he also wanted us, let's do the styling, actually that these input fields are so much bigger. Right? Let me click this away. So that's his. That's mine. Okay, here we don't need this. On the, let's fix that. On the registration new. What is that? What? Oh no, that's the sign in. So wait, registration new. Okay. So he wants me to do, let's read this again, what he's doing. He wants me to do here a button back. Really? Okay. So he says something like this. Already an account. And then he say this. Already an account, click here to sign in. Okay, we just say sign in. And that goes en YAML. Sign in is sign in. Okay. So then this will be with a P text, right? Margin top 5. Nah, I don't think so. Can go into the form, so it's then aligned here. Okay. That's what he want me to do. Oh, it's on the left. It's on the left. No problem. Text left. Automatically taps left. Already an account, sign in. So it's here, sign in, sign in. And then he want somehow, miraculously, this back. But why not here? Okay, so from here, yeah, it only makes sense. You have an account. Or you don't have account. You don't have account, you here. You create one. Okay, when we sign in. Here we need to click here to forgot your password. So in sessions new, that's the thing. So in sessions new, he wants to do it here. That is weird, but that's what my designer wants. He's a smart guy. I better listen to him. Alright, and he say it's here to the right, forgot password. Alright, cool. Forgot password. Forgot password. And then I call this actually also then here in my en YAML. Sessions new. Forgot password. With a question mark, forgot password. Good. And then we said he said don't have an account, sign up. Okay, cool. We don't need this anymore. Don't need this at all. This is sign up. So we can say this. This is a P. And we say margin chop is 5. That's all we need. Okay, so just this. Didn't receive confirmations instructions. That can be uppercase. Confirmation instructions. Should it be the welcome email or the confirmation instructions? Good question. How do we name things? But didn't receive confirmations instructions. Okay, forgot password. I think this needs to be... Okay. Padding top 3. A little bit more down. Okay. And he wants us then don't have an account, sign up. Don't have an account, sign up. I assume this is just going into P then. Okay, and then this becomes Profiterole. Good morning, welcome to the team here. Welcome, welcome. Now you're a future witness. You can create a future with me. Don't have a new account, and then it's sign up. That is missing translation. Then we can say sign up is sign up. Okay, and then didn't receive confirmations instructions. Okay, forgot password, don't have an account. Okay, cool. If I click forgot password. Okay, on forgot, so on passwords new. There's no shared links, bro. So he say on passwords new, right here, there's a button back. Fine, I'm okay with that. So I can say a P with margin top 5 and padding top of 3, like this. Back. But for that we use the font awesome icon. So font awesome, that's why we have a pro license, guys. That's the long arrow left, the long one. Arrow left. By the way, for all the people asked, I uploaded everything on YouTube. YouTube is up to date now. I'm just saying. It's all on YouTube, guys. Let me show you this, guys. It's all on YouTube, actually. Where is it? My channel. Dude, YouTube, you are complicated, buddy. Playlists. Is it? Isn't it? Ooh. So what we have here? 83. Yes, guys. Here. See, have a look. It's all here, guys. It's all there. I uploaded it all. Like yesterday and the day before, and wait, yesterday we did. Oh yeah, that was one day. That was Monday. That was Tuesday. I can't follow because yesterday we streamed 10 hours. I think this was yesterday and this was Monday. I'm not sure, man. But I uploaded it all. And yeah, feel free to have a view, guys. It's like the complete playlist from day one. Not day one of the project, but from day one when I created this project. Look at this. That's like one of my very, very earliest streams. My wife's sitting strong in the background. I don't know what she's doing there. And that was like one of the very first streams I had. You know, my camera somewhere top right, and that's fun. And then I switched to here. I changed the desk location. And then it's here for a while. And I make this stupid, well, I mean stupid, that just is, you know, that you guys do what I'm working around. Man, that is crazy times. And then, is it still the same here? Still the same. That went for like 2-3 weeks like this. And then, video blocked in country. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm so sick. Google, you disgusting. Yeah, YouTube, you disgusting. And then I got my red hair for you guys. No, that was the last day with black hair. I had my new layout. A little bit new layout. Still, no green screen. And then I got my red hair. This is all blocked. This is disgusting. All blocked. I'm so sorry for that, guys. It's 100 hours of content. And then I got my red hair. Yay. And my green screen. And hidden lines. You already been there. Ooh, crazy. Man, that was a long time ago, guys. 3 months later, we are here. That's pretty good. Let me get some entertainment here in. Entertainment is good. And I need to do this quickly. No, I think now we're good. Close that. All right, perfect. So which arrow we want? We want this long arrow left, yeah? That's an L. That's really light. Does that exist in... Nah. Okay, FAL, long arrow left. So we can say FAL icon, long arrow left, and say back. That's okay. And this becomes a link to, and then that goes back to the new user session path. I think I can say session path though. There you go. Is that what he wants? He wants it big. Man, why is that? So this will be a span with text LG, font LG. Bootstrap font size LG class. What is it? Typography. Size, font size. I don't know, utilities. Text LG, because there's text SM, eh? Actually, I think this is okay. But this field needs input and then placeholder. Please enter your email address. That's what we need. And then send me password instructions. Simple as that. Just enter your email address and we send you a link to create a new password. And then actually, I wanted passwords. I want to change this a little bit. If I go, I want to change that. I want to say email. That one. Help us on the way. I love that. Okay, we just switched that. So if I type something in here, it says like, help us on the way. Check your, okay, and then how do we go on from there? He wants this. This is, so I'm not doing that for obvious reasons. And then check your email, and then yeah, if I click back, I go to the sign in. So this won't be here. This goes straight for here. So I have the same. Wait. Ah, this is a post. That is bad. Let's fix this quick. Device controller passwords. So that is respond with resource, yeah. No. Redirector. Okay, we need a new route for that. device. I don't want the, so that the theory is if you type something in, that's a post, right? And then we just render a template, you just F5. No, I want you to redirect. That's literally what I want. And I say... This is what I need. Get user's password. Help. Done. To custom device and then passwords and send. Okay. And then we call this as password send. Okay. I think I can then say this. Redirect to user password send path. Yeah. I need to know how rake routes. If you don't know how route is, just rake routes and then just grab something over this. Grab is a filter. It only displays the lines where any of this pattern that you want to display is matching on that line. It's just password send path. All right, and then the send is actually def send. And then we can say send hammer. Yes, that's so much better. So if I say forgot password, I enter something, I get redirected. So if I press F5, just get redirected.
Any ideas?
Okay, then we go back. Okay, that's good. And the same, I think the same is here. Ah, that's the same, man. Tim, that is really bad. So let's go. Create a new account. Do we have here? No placeholders. It's sad, man. Sign up new. And then placeholder your email address. Secure password. All right, there we go. And then that is great. Already account, sign in. Forgot password. Please enter your email address. Send me password instructions. Perfect. And then we say didn't receive confirmation instructions, and then say it this way. Placeholder your email address. And then we don't need that. Actually, all we need is the exact same thing here. Back. That goes back to the user sign-in. Awesome. Now, if I go here and I do this and I do that, so that we need to do that as well, but send, say it that way. Go here and say the same. Users confirmation done, and that goes to confirmations, and then is confirmation send. So if I go to my confirmations controller, then I say here basically redirect confirmation send path, and I make a def send, and then I say, yeah, that's working already. So if I do this, I end up here. And now I can F5 and it's not resubmitting the form. And if I click here, I end up in welcome back. So, and here the user, the designer tells me in the sign-in. Yeah, he tells me here on top, a big ass back. And I assume that goes back to the start page. That could work. By the way, I hate this. I hate these, man. You click here. Who's using that? Like, oh, let me show my password to the whole public here right now. Everybody have a look. Come to my screen. I'm gonna click this button here quick. I don't think that's a good thing to do. So we got an invoice of internet. Oh my god, internet's so expensive here. Why is that? Everywhere else in this world, internet gets cheaper. In Thailand, it gets more expensive. How much I have to pay? Oh man, they always want my money. So then let's make this button, I guess, if we are here. So I have to... Oh. That will be sessions new. We can say add back button is true. And then we have to, unfortunately, go into our layouts, custom device, and say something like, we don't need these overlay. That goes to trash. If back button. Hello. So that is, here it is not. Okay, so we can say back, and this needs something like a span, no, back, and this has style, which is margin top minus 3im and padding margin bottom 3im. That could be it. Okay, what do designer want me to do? This circle stacked, oh my goodness. Font awesome stack. We need this, I guess. Circle. Yeah, that's what he wants. Okay. And then we can say this becomes link to, and then it's actually root path, root URL, because this will be in the app. Do. And then we say class is back button. Okay. And we say then here FA arrow left. Oh. And we can say 3x and 2x. Shit, that didn't work. FA 2x. FA 3x. Stack 3x. That's better. That didn't work. How do we make big icons? Huh. Ah, the stack gets it. So we can say FA minus 4x, and then the whole stack gets big. Oh, that's big. Okay. I have the feeling. What's my feeling here? Nah, that's okay. I just don't like it. I would more likely margin left minus 2 IM. Maybe even like this. That's what I need. Something like that. Huh. And I need color, actually. That. No, that's on the A. That's what we want. And we also want font weights. Ah, no. Then we need the other FA. Okay, this is FAS. We don't need FAS. FAL. Yeah. And this is regular? No. FAL, bro. Yeah. So that's a little bit better. Instead of that. Okay, so let's take the FA light on both. That makes it light. That's okay to do. And that barely is working. But I need the same here. My back button needs something like... Text align left. Padding left. Oh, negative padding is illegal. Okay. So then it's margin left minus 1 IM. That's always better. Good. Then let's go. This is the back button. And let's go then to the Margin top is minus 2 IM. Margin bottom is 2 IM. Guess something like that. Okay, inline blocks, so then the margins are working. And we said margin left is minus 1 IM. So it's squeezing, pushing a little bit. Pulling to the left. Okay, that's good. That's too big for me, man. I don't know. Font size. It's too big. I need it smaller. Ah, that's even worse. What's going on here, buddy? It's because they do it in EMs and I do REMs, so 1.5 EM. I don't need that if I say okay, let me say maybe that. So 1.25 REM is a little bigger, hopefully. That's okay. 1.5 is okay, I guess. Perfect. And then the margin top is like 4 and margin bottom is 4. So it's really on top now. Didn't work. Didn't work the way it should because there's such a high padding. That's better. It's a display block. And then it's working kind of like. I wonder. Oh, yikes. So that is only an LG up. Okay. So we say breakpoint up for LG, and we say dot back button and here we just in regular. For all others we say like 2 probably. This is MD, so this should be a little bit. Ooh. How is that? One, bro. Only MD. I don't know if I like it here on small. That button. I don't know, man. It's like, look, if you come from here and you click sign in and then you get this back button, it's like, I love the sign in, this whole thing. That looks so cool. But I don't like that button. Not at all. I get it. Maybe we need it. And if I click, nothing is happening. What? Like, no shit. Nothing is happening. I click here. Bam. How is that? Href. That works. That doesn't work. I don't like the back button anyways, man. I don't like it at all. I mean, maybe we need here on the bottom left a button like back to start page. Yeah, I mean, you can imagine that. Let's go here. Let's try that. I'm my own designer now. So we can say here back button. And we say back to start page. Okay, fine. And then the whole styling of course needs to go out here with this. That's useless. We don't need that. And I can say something like is FA L icon arrow left. And we say margin top to IM. And the I has a margin right of 1.25 IM. So that's a little space between icon and... So that a link. Link to root URL class back button. Why is that not working if I click here? But if I click here it does. That is weird as hell. If I say root path, like that. New tab, that's working. That is the most weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I know why. Asset style sheets. Front end JS. Let's remove this crap. Okay. It's literally the click body. Oh shit. If model open. We can't call it back button. Because if it's back button, it's blocked. Okay, I lost them. I understand. Back to start page. That was my idea here. Okay, I got it. The back button is reserved for the actual model that we have in use sometimes. So if I go back to start, of course that's working. Sign in, back to start page. Sign in. Forgot password. Can I position this? Like... Position fixed. Bottom 0. And we say actually bottom 50px. Like that. If we are here. That's cool. That's cool. Watch out. We can say that's better. Position fixed. Yeah, why not? Because otherwise it's confusing with like back and back to start page. You know, this is just a back. Okay, sure. But then back to start page is always good. Okay. And we have to say for sure text decoration is none. Oh, that didn't work. Text decoration none. How is that? Huh? What? Oh, because, okay, well, we can do it. Wait, so that actually will be strong enough. And then there won't be text decoration. Yeah. But I need to say and have a color primary. Lit! Lit, he say. What's up? You say that's lit? How do you like my login form? Is it looking good? I hope so, yeah. The good old Burnham. How you doing, mate? How is it today? Think so. It looks really good. Like you come here. That's our... I love this. You say sign in. You end up here. Forgot password. It's right there. You can always go back to start page now. And it's look at this. Forgot your password? No worry, we got your back. And then help is on the way. We sent you an email. I love that. I love that. I don't like that. Here needs a padding right. That needs to be... top. This needs 1 IM. 2. Yeah. 2 IM to the right. That is better. And that also needs padding top 2 IM. 1. At least some IM. Alright, let's get that. There. 1 IM at least on the SM. And the right container here needs something like that. On MD and everything else here, right container. Like also 2 IM. Now it's better. So if we small, it's good. If we get here, it's always a padding to the right now. Yeah, okay, that's better. Good fix. So yeah, man, I really like these Lock-in form stuff looks pretty cool. I like it. And this background here is always changing, you know? You see that? It's just random. I told the designer to make like 2 or 3 more. I know what we can do, watch out. We can say... Wait, we can say... 3 and 4. CSS background rotate. Transform rotate, huh? Okay, that isn't so easy. Okay, he has to do it in the before filter. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I told him to pretty much make me 2 or 3 more of these. So random things, so then we can have more of those. Waiting for that. That would be fun. And we always can go back. Do we like this? Do we like this overlay? I think the overlay is in a bad color. Yeah. I think just the overlay is in a bad color. Where is that? Front end SCSS. Isn't this $primary, man? Let's see what happens on primary. Yeah, it stays a little bit more bluish now. Do you guys think we need that? I think we need it, huh? .15 maybe 4.5, 3.5. That's the back button. Oh, and this isn't active? Gray box active. Oh. Gray box. Active. Ah, we have to do these two guys. Let's have a look. We need them. We don't have that. So we can say $primary for now. See how that looks. And then on hover, this will be color. Oh, why not? And the active, we say lighten on 10% probably. So if it's active, we lighten it 10. I like that because the scroll bar is also 10% light, and that's kind of like the same. And on hover, the background needs to change. What we have here, background. What's the regular background? It's coming from... Wait, what? Ah, that's because it's gray box. Okay. So we say basically background darken on 5%. Yeah, that's better. Cool. I like that. Maybe it's too much blue though. Mm-hmm. That's so much better. I wonder, my header is... No, my header is still there. Then my header is gone. That is nasty with this blur filter. It's just what it is. Okay. Let's commit this, guys. Wait, and planets is missing. Ah. Styling of login and start page model. Okay, great. That is sweet now. Let's sign in quick. Man, this also should... Nah, okay, no problem. I wonder if these should get the exact same styling as we just did right now. Steinosaur, I'm not sure if you're trolling me or if you're for real though. But actually, I personally think that is really good because like, I mean, if you click here, what you normally expect, yeah, I think so. What you normally expect is like a drop down. Okay, and then of course you have the standard drop down, which is really boring, the standard HTML drop down. But then you have these Bootstrap drop downs that are working with JavaScript, and then you have icons in a drop down. right? In this. But I think this is really good. It just gives the focus 100% on the user. Like the user know, like, all right, I'm gonna choose the coin now. It's like if you have these drop downs, yeah, okay. Like, let's have a look. If you don't do that, say you don't overlay. So no overlay and you don't blur. See? It's like, okay, I clicked there, but it's, I mean, the content changed, yeah? Wait, let me quickly do the following. Do it this way. So, all right, so you click here. I mean, that's also cool. It's also cool, no doubt. That's also a great way. That is like good form interaction, I think. But I mean, now it feels like it's in the form, yeah. It feels like it's part of the form. That's how it feels to me. I mean, that's cool. I click here. It's cool. But I think with this blur effect, it's literally an overlay, and it gives so much focus on the user. That's what I think. It's really good. Yeah, I think that's a great usability though. Wait, where was this overlay? No, there. You selected coins. Okay, selected coins. That's the one. Select coin. These two I wanted to do. Watch out. So we say select coin. So we go to internal SCSS. And I think we have to change you. Yeah, that looks so much better. That is better coloring for sure. Before we had it this way, like dark and I don't know. I like though, wait, let's make this go. Let's try it that way, like 25%, like really bright. And color will be apparently white then. That's also nice, but I think color shouldn't change. Good morning, Rylex. How you doing, mate? That's also good. That's the hover and then that's the active. I like it that way. So let's go and make it then in the front end SCSS the same. Let's check that. So we have it this way right now. And then we have it with new colors this way. So either, what you like guys, what you guys like more? What you guys like more? Either gray to darker gray with blue color, or gray to blue. I think it needs different color though. It does not compile on save. In Rails, it compiles on reload. So every time I press F5, SP Rockets, that's the asset pipeline of in Rails, is detecting, hey, which of the assets did change? maybe an icon, maybe a CSS file, maybe a font, and then recompile it quickly. And recompile on SCS is just compile the SCSS to CSS. And I don't know if you integrate that with PHP or whatever and you use SCSS, you probably have to compile it all the time by yourself. I don't know actually. So then color should be darker in this case. Color should be like the headline. I guess that. Huh. Why is that so different from here? Wait, what is changing? I think the color in general is darker. That's the issue. They are default black. So we should make them probably default also black. And this, yeah, man, great. What, Tim? What are you doing, man? Fuck that. That's how we do it. Okay. That's better. Yeah, absolutely. And then here we need to change that as well. That will be in the... Yeah, not the model. Select. Quick buy. Tabs. Color. Headings color. Those are these two. They need to be, yeah, better. And then the fake connector, and then that's the form selected coin. And then this needs the color, headings color. That is then becoming this one. Perfect. That is okay. Yes, now we good. Now we talking. I think I can make, yeah, no, actually I like that. I do like that. I think the opacity. When you say you use Visual Studio, what exactly do you mean with that? Like in Visual Studio, you say then something like compile SCSS? Whoa, 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 whoa. Undercover viewer is viewing and following. Oh my goodness. Everybody pay attention. The undercover guy is here. I mean, you just outed yourself. You're not undercover anymore. Feel free to join the chat, buddy. That is pretty dope. See? Why compile when hitting save? Why not compile when you need it? Sometimes you just save and then, bro, that's it. No need to compile. Right? No, I get it. I get it. Do we need these buttons here actually? I think if I click here, sell dash now, I should immediately end up here. Well, wait, let's go back. Technically, so if I click here, this is just landing page, right? If I just do this, then I end up here. You need to sign in, right? So the idea is, if I click here, I say here, if I click here, should these two buttons pop up? It's one additional step for the user, so we can have them earlier, faster on the sign up page. And the question is, should that actually bring the user to the sign in or at the sign up? I feel that this should bring the user to the sign up. That's what I think. That's what I think. Like, we can A/B test that later in life, but I feel not internal root URL, man. It's literally the new user registration URL. So if I click here, I say that, and I do this. Create your account. Yeah. Well, okay, that's always something we can change in the future. No big deal, man. That is good. Get started is then front end SCSS. Get started. Front end hammer get started. Link to new user registration path. Different get started, I guess. Front end navigation get started, and then this is new registration. Perfect. That's a different one as well. Oh, that's for the in-channel. That's for the mobile. So here's new user registrations path. Get started. Okay, our designer wanted to change that color here a little bit. Let's close this all in Vision. That's a different screen. That's not what he wants. Where is it? He make. No, that's also not what we had. Oh man. In Vision. Well, I have a screenshot here anyways, but... So the button should only be just white outlined like that. White outline get started. There. So how is that done? Button outline white. That should work in theory. Wait, variables. We have to do white, $white in general, and then you can, if you bring that into the front end like that. Dark blue we don't have. Okay, light, I don't know if we need that. Let's have a look if white now is a theme color. No, apparently not. I understand. Good. We go then here, outline. Where is that? For each color in theme colors. Now, all I need is just this. I say button outline white, and I make a button with $white out of it. That should be it. There it is. I don't understand why the outline isn't there. Button outline white. What's up with that? Make a button variant maybe. Color white. Let's have a look then here. Let's create the button white as well. Button white. What happens when I say this is a button outline danger? Then I get a fucking red outline. Why is that? Button outline danger. That makes it. That is stupid. And if I say button outline white. What? Oh, it's there. Hi. Now it's talking. It's just selector. Okay, just CSS selector rule set. Okay, bad. Shit happens. There is my white button. Get started. Okay, cool. It's a little big, but what's the padding here? That's top right, bottom left. Why is that? Okay, padding. It's a little better, maybe 125 IEM, even more better. It's just like 1 or 2 pixels smaller. Yeah, that looks better to me. Get started, and that goes straight to user sign up. Do we want to make the URLs more pretty? Guess so, yeah. Can we say users registration? Yeah, that's slash registration now. That's better. And then users sign in is good. Act Dottred, what's up? Good morning here. Welcome to the stream. It's good to follow me, guys, because then you get the email at 8 o'clock in the morning every day when I start streaming. Except today, some people did not get the email. I don't know why, but like Sean the dude, he didn't get the email, he said. So sometimes Twitch isn't working. They need tests. Okay, so now it's /registrations. That's a better URL, I guess. Yes, hi. And if I say users confirmation new, can I just say controllers? I can say, I think, device for paths. I'm not sure if that's possible. Sessions. Is that? Oh, let's try that. No. Device custom path. There must be another way. Wow. No problem, no problem. So he say literally I have to do a device scope then. That's shitty. So, /assign. So if we are here, that is /user sign in, it should be as new users. Huh. I don't know, man. Sometimes with device changing URLs is always tricky, man. User sign in. New user session. There's okay, so user session. Shit. That is as user session path. No. Okay, well I ignore that now. We can do that later and just... Let's have a look what the routing does actually. Device for... So that's the routing. Device for routes. Okay, prepend route set. Now it's getting tricky. Device for path. Okay. So device for users. Path is then this. that's what I thought it's going down per controller. So slash sign in or slash registration, sign in. Okay, forgot passwords new. Let's go. God, user passwords done sounds stupid. Okay, almost there, almost there. Registration, sign in. This will all be in a different namespace though, like app dot. And then confirmation new. That's okay. Sign in. Sign in. Okay. Login broken. Good. Forgot password. We just tested. Passwords new. Okay. And then registration needs to be sign up slash registrations, create your account. That goes then to slash users, which is okay. We can check the test that as anyways, but that turns to be then welcome. And then we have unauthorized IP. Yeah, looks good. Perfect. Great. Awesome. Perfect. Like, except the slash users, but that's something we do in the past and the future then. So that's really good. That's really, really good, guys. I like that. I like that. Slash lockdown, sure, that's still working. Yeah. Lockdown. And unauthorized IP. There's actually still one little thing that's missing. Let's do that right now. So if we are logged in, let's log in here quick. Wait, am I logged in or not? No, I'm not logged in. Okay. I thought I'm logged in, man. Okay, we log in. And let's say we pretend. We pretend quickly that in the application controller, not the internal base controller, our check auto logout, for example. Just for example. Okay, this is good, but this isn't good. So I want to do this now. Raise user multiple sessions. And then we do this. Have a look. That, and we say layout is custom. All right, no, right. So right now this would look like this. Look like nothing. There you go. So alert, we have detected multiple sessions. Okay, sure. And then we say that this, if you get locked out because of multiple session, you say layout and then it's custom boots, custom device. And we get this. And now let's style this. That's nice. So we can say front end custom device, something like that. And then this will be multiple session detected. Let's quickly do it that way. So multiple attention. We have detected another login. A login from another device. For security reasons, this session is terminated. Right. Device is the login. The authentication gem of Ruby. It's good that you guys pay attention. That is so good. No, device with a... This is device actually. That's the authentication gem for Rails. That is with a S. So I always mess up there. We have detected another... we have detected a new login from another device. For security reasons, this session is terminated. You have enabled this in your settings. And then, if this wasn't you and you think your account is in danger, you can choose to lock down your account immediately. Yeah, that is the self-destruct button, buddy. That's literally the self-destruct button. I'm not kidding. Of course I have that. That is super important. That is super important. Like, that's what I'm missing. Like, there are people, literally, there are people who say, yeah, this is how I got hacked for like $20,000. And they say, in that moment, like at one point, they're like, yeah, I was trading and then I got kicked out. And that's the moment when I realized my account is under fire. So, and all you have to do is just take one of your past emails and click the lockdown button. You have some emails from the past. The lockdown account button is always the same. Click it, lock down your account, bro. If exchanges would have had this, less people would lose their money. This is so sad. People literally say, I knew I got kicked out of my account, my password was changed, and I knew right now my account is fucked and I'm in shock, I can't do anything. I've wrote an urgent ticket to the support, they didn't give a fuck. Within the next 3 minutes, all my account funds got transferred out. Yeah, well, the guy is right there. All he needs is a functionality to fucking self-destruct the account, lock down the account. Why exchanges don't offer this, man? This is such a crucial feature. It's so important. That makes me really like, hey, this is no rocket science to implement. Fucking one button, lock the whole account, block all withdrawals, bam, problem solved. Let the user decide if he wants to click that button or not. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad. After I go on a rant, the people follow me. That's good to know. Okay. So linked to class button primary. I mean, no. It's not touching enough. No, absolutely not. No. But it drives me angry, man. Lock down your account. No. But those are things that needs to be said. Okay, those are really things that need to be said. Why is only a very few exchanges offer multiple two-factor authentications? One for the login, one for withdrawals. Why is that? Why you have one two-factor authentication and that is for both? That is fucking dangerous. If there is somebody who's phishing you, who somehow gets hold of your login two-factor seed, well, your money is gone. I don't get that, man. Why is that? That is so easy to implement. Took me 5 hours. And that's test driven. It's no rocket science. These exchanges, I feel like many of those live dangerous, man. So this needs to be a little bit more. Nah. Yeah, you know what? That's totally fine. That's absolutely fine. It's all optional. But do not cry if your account got hacked. Don't say, oh, Crypto Direct, my account got hacked. Your security is shed. I got phished. Okay, if you get phished, you're stupid. You should use the anti-phishing secret code in the emails. That's how you validate that you don't get phished, number one. Number two is use two-factor authentication and use both login and withdrawal. Nobody's stealing your funds, man. And fourth, use a delay on withdrawals in case somebody still is able to make a withdrawal. Have it delayed for 2 days. And number 5, make the GSL active, lock down your settings so an attacker can't change it for, say, 5 days. So if your account gets hacked and 5 days later you didn't even notice it, then all right, what can I do, buddy? Like if you see this, there is no option to change your email address. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I'm just telling you. That is a reason why there is no that. Because like if the attacker is able to log into your account, the first thing they do is change the email address. And that's it then for the user. The user doesn't even get the emails anymore. So I don't have that. If you want to change your email address, you better contact support and tell us why. And then we give you the option. I have to program that, but then you need the two-factor for that and stuff. That is like for real, man. And what is here? We need like a link to new user session path do back to login. Is that? Mm-hmm. I don't want this button so strong here. Button outline primary. And button SM actually. Yeah. And then this can be probably in a text muted. No. In small. Uh-huh. And margin top is 4. Okay, and padding top is 5. Okay, we have detected for security if you have enabled this feature. You have or you had? You had you have this feature was enabled. This feature was enabled in your settings. This feature was enabled in your settings, or you have enabled this. I don't know. This feature was enabled in your settings and can be disabled. Yeah. And can be changed. This you enabled this feature in your settings. Awesome. And now we can say back to login, and this is class button primary do. Perfect. Back to login. Okay. This feature was enabled. Okay, well. This feature was enabled in your... It was enabled in settings? That was enabled in settings. In your settings. Isn't it your settings? I don't know, man. Well, Tony is from the US, if I remember. Okay, I don't need to... Back to login. Here we say account in danger. We take security very serious. We take your safety very serious. Should be like small. Yeah, account in danger. We take your safety. We take your safety. We take your account safety very seriously. Seriously? We take it very serious. Oh man, we take your account safety. We take your account safety very seriously. Huh? What? We take it very serious. Versus serious or serious. I never hear take it seriously. Wow. In British English is an adverb, while serious is an adjective. Yes. Really? Well, native English, are you British or American English? What? Wait. Take it seriously. Google shows British English, yeah. That's what they say. In British English it's seriously. In American English it's serious. Man, I believe you guys, but that is like, we take your account safety very seriously. But okay, we're in Europe, so we should probably do British English. Huh. Shrug. USA, USA. Okay, back to start page, lock down your account. Lock down your account. Lock your account now. Should this button be lock my account now or lock your account now? Lock your account now. Should be lock my account now, yeah? But here we say locked on your account and here is lock my account. Never mind. I need a professional text guy. Pay him money and he can fix all the texts. That's what we need. Yep. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm front. Really? Sign language have accents? Well, I get it. Watch out. It's like versus. So I guess that is the gangster slang. Now I have no clue, but of course it makes sense that there are some nuances in the way you display stuff. Of course, if you say versus like that's like I love you versus I love you in gangster. Is that correct? I don't know. Does somebody here know sign languages? That is interesting. Whoa. I have the sickest idea now. We need AI. Oh, we need AI. So there needs to be on my screen right there a small person that takes the spoken word of me and puts it into sign language so that people who can't listen anymore or not good can read sign language. That would be insane. Does that exist? AI for sign language? Yeah, I don't want them. I don't want them. I want them to literally not read. Well, okay, they read sign language, but holy shit, Google is sick. Wow. Google is crazy. All right, so let me go on the layouts front end and say this will be now we good. Now here's letter spacing. Sounds good now. I don't know if this green button here is good actually, but link to new. Oh, I can't click there because I'm logged in. Wait, let me log out here. That is ridiculous. Wait. Oh. Yeah, well, but well, that's a whole different world. Maybe they love bread so much that they always say, oh, I love bread, and then that turns to be love, it's just bread. Well, that's actually pretty. I thought it's really like just a nuance how you show something, like the way, like a gangster. That's like slang. But no, that's not even slang, that's a different word. That's crazy. Interesting to know. Okay, so that thing is interesting. If I am logged in, watch out, let me log in here. Yeah, that's invalid for sure. If I'm logged in. Yeah, sure, absolutely I'm logged in, so I'm logged in, but now I can't access. Okay, he will redirect me to then, but my registration not. My require no authentication. That's interesting. Let's read that quick. Prepend before action. That's it. That's tests. That's the device controller. Redirect to after sign-in path for. Yeah, that's shitty. We have to do that better. Can't I just device controller class evil? I can do device controller RB and I can say device. Now I write it with S, but it's with C. Device controller class evil do. That should be possible. Let's have a look. Didn't work. So my custom registrations controller is coming from device registrations controller, and that guy comes from device. Yeah. Oh, it's with an S. What? I'm so stupid. Okay. That doesn't exist? Oh, I see. Parent controller class. Custom device controller. Let's say it that way. Custom device controller. And I can say custom device controller, which comes of device controller. That could work. So if I click here, that didn't work. Fuck, what? Oh, we need to restart here quick. Change the initializer requires a server restart. Uninitialized constant of custom device controller. Really? I wonder. Let's read code quick. Ah, shit. The device controller comes from my... Yeah, that is of course stupid. That's not working. Good morning, the Northern Monkey. How you doing, mate? You go sleep and then you can't wait to be here, right? So let's say device controller decorator. And then we can say device controller class evil. That should work normally. We don't need that. Okay, that goes out. So let's see what's happening. We got still redirected. I really wonder why that is. Rails decorator. Let's see, create app decorators. Okay, and then I have to... What? No, that's not what I want. Wait, spree decorators loading. But that is literally... that caches are not cached. I know why. I have to put that in app decorators. No, controller isn't. Dude, that is fucking annoying. Device controller decorator. Why isn't that working at all? Wait, I can't remember how we did that. Speed controller decorator. And we did controllers, yeah. That's not helping. That's exactly what I'm doing. Device controller. I want to do the following now. Registrations controller. Before action. Finding prime. It's not even working. I don't even end up there. Okay, we can say skip before action. Okay, now we end up there. Wait, prime minus stack. Backtrace. No, prime minus backtrace. What is it? There it is. I think so. Do you? No. You have to do this by yourself, the authentication. So I use device as the authentication gem. There are other ones. There are like clearance and a few other ones, but I feel like device. I use device for a long time. It's really complicated. It's really good. So I just use it. It gives like the most basic authentication stuff, and then you just have to customize it the way you want. That's what I'm doing right now. So I mean, basically every project you start with a user. So we got custom device registrations controller, sure. Yes, like very. No. Very first, like very. It's literally like, I think what I did was. Wait, I can show you what we did. I can show you what we did based on migrations. So we go DIB migrate. The very first thing was the asset, Bitcoin, whatever. And the next step was then the user. And then we had deposit addresses. Then we created deposits, ledger entries. And then we go on from there. And then we go on. Then we came like with orders. And then here roughly I started streaming. That doesn't mean the model's been good at that time. That's just a base. And then we created all these models on stream then. Is Ruby asynchronous? Not like JavaScript. Absolutely not. So I still wonder. That is annoying. Why is that even? Hey, is this even like useful? Already authenticated. Why is this after sign in path 4? This needs to be something like after already authenticated path. But it doesn't make sense. After sign in path, bullshit. What is after sign in path? Current user. That is /root. Yeah, and that is fucking stupid. Internal root URL. Should be in general internal root URL. So we just have to go in here then, I guess. And do that. After sign in path 4. I make an issue here. I really wish we can. Isn't this master? Can't I go here master? No. Issues. Redirect. Alright, wait, pre-check. Let's create an issue here, because I feel that is a little bit like wrong. Do not use to help. No. Current behavior. So I mark that line. And we say require no authentication. If we are already authenticated, current behavior. If we are already authenticated, the before action, and that one is called that one. Redirects us to the after sign in path. I fear this is slightly wrong, slightly inflexible. Is it unflexible, inflexible? Inflexible. Unflexible, inflexible. Okay, this is slightly inflexible, and we might consider changing it to after already signed in path 4. In that case, the developer can decide. In that case, the developer can easily decide where to go without big changes. Without replacing the whole method just for a path change. So how will we give this like require no authentication should receive a new redirect URL should get its own redirect URL helper. Okay. That's my proposal. I can pull that. I can make a pull request on that. Do I need to write specs is the question. Yeah, well, then we write specs, I guess. Okay, hey guys, we want to do this? All right, let's go. It's hacker shizzle. Let's fuck this quick. All right, let's try this. I mean, it's no big deal though, but get clone. I mean, that's why we do open source, right? I feel like this... bundle RSpec, I guess. I really need to see how they write the tests. I don't want to spend 2 hours writing tests now. But if that's a quickie, I can do that. What? Rails 5.2? The fuck? You're installing Rails 5? RSpec, no. Rake. Okay. All tests running now. Looks good. Isn't that RSpec? No, it's not. That's Minitest, right? Shit. Hey, that's why we use Device, man. That's such a great game. That's completely test driven. Wow. Amazing. Alright, let's load this quick up. Let's first, before we do any bullshit, bring this away. We need to quickly say git status, git add changes. Okay. Now, let's add device quick, and then we can have a look how they do stuff. So, I want to add in my controller here redirect. So after already signed in path. That's all I need. Okay. That's literally all I need. Wait. So where's that? Def. It's not what I need. I need that in device. There it is. Ooh. Okay, all I do is now, after already sign in path for. Okay, let's take this out and say quickly that, and then we see what tests are breaking. That's something like that. Double authentication redirect, exactly. Okay, and actually, if we do it that way, all tests will pass. So let's read quickly that documentation. What do they say here? Wait. The default URL to be used if a login is already the default URL to be used if to be used if a user is already logged in. This is used by all device controllers, and you can override it in your application controller to write a custom hook for a custom resource. That's all we need. You. Okay, that could be basically it, right? And tests are passing. If I make a pull request on device, do I need to change the version or not? What they say here. New pull request. What's the template? No template. Let's see what they do. Files changed. They No, we don't change the version. Okay, what did we do here? Git diff. Oh. Git add, git commit. What do we say? What we did? Nope, that is quickly wrong. Git checkout minus branch add. How do we call this after already in sign up? Okay. And we can say add after already signed in path 4. Add functionality to specify the URL. Specify the redirect URL if a login, if the user is already logged in. For the it's functionally to the add functionality to the require to specify. Yes. Okay, git push. Origin after whatever. Okay, now we have to go just here and say compare and pull. And I want to actually pull that into device and say okay, specify the wait, what did we do? Git log. Specify the redirect URL in require no authentication idea. Create pull request. That is good. They do some checks. Nice. Let's see how that goes. So I hope I mean, they gonna pass because I didn't break anything there. Man, that's crazy here. Yeah, well, let's see how that goes. So that is pretty nice. That means now we kinda like need to use our own device. That is shitty. Oh, that's okay for now. So I fork that, I go to my fork and then I say basically nano gem file, I say device and I can say path that and oh sorry, device. Okay, I wonder. Bundle, nah. Let's bundle that quick. Guys, I hope this is exciting. Hey, we contribute, man. Open source for the win. Bundle show grab death 471. I'm not sure if he did that, but if not, I have to bump the version. I can say 470 maybe. Yeah. Okay, now bring it back to 471. I don't know, man. This is just confusing sometimes. Let's see if this works now as expected. So if we go, all I need now is basically this. I can go back into my controller then. Controller, registrations controller. There. And that's that. See if that works. Rail test, buddy. What is that crap? Okay, you have been automatically locked out, sure. Let's log in quick. Log into your account and we end up... Wait, let's disable that quickly here. Tim. Internal base controller. Let's bring this back to life. Okay, so dashboard is working. Fine. Now, if I would go on this web page here, there you go, on the front end page, and I say get started, I end up, you are already signed in. Perfect! Thank you, God. I appreciate that. Really nice. Yes, testnet. Send me your testnet address. I can send you testnet Bitcoin. No problem at all, mate. I don't know if you tried to troll me. Well, you never got into Bitcoin. Well, we can get started. So do you understand how Bitcoin works, or do you just want to have it for the nature of money? I can send you testnet Bitcoin. You get those for free. So you can play with it and you can start trying to understand how it works and play with a wallet, like Electrum testnet, for example. I'll show you. So you need this wallet, Electrum. Yeah. And if you start it with the -- testnet argument. And then it doesn't connect to the LiveNet. Instead, it connects to the testnet. Testnet Bitcoins, it's working the exact same way. However, the coins, they have no value, zero value. It's just a testnet. You get those coins for free. Like back in the days with Bitcoin, you got Bitcoin for free. So, and is this even the right URL? Yes. So, and then when you have that, I can show you how that works. So I have here Electrum testnet. I show you. So this is my real Electrum. That's for the LiveNet. But I have it here with -- testnet. So then this starts it in the testnet environment. I'm gonna show you how that looks like. So this is my wallet right now. You have to create one and then you have to write down your seed. It gives you a backup phrase, 12 words or 24 words, I don't even know. And it looks like this, and then you don't have any transactions here. And you create addresses. It gives you 20 addresses. Those are default receiving addresses. Let me go here. And then you say Bitcoin testnet for set. I think that one. Let's have a look quick. So you just give them your address. That's the one I just copied here right now. And say get Bitcoins. And they sent me some testnet Bitcoins. And have a look now. You see, now this is unconfirmed. I just received a transaction from them. This amount is already showing up here. If I go to my history, it's already showing up here. And then you just go on from there and you try to understand what actually is happening. You can view on the block explorer, which looks like that. So this is the transaction on the blockchain, which is right now unconfirmed because the blockchain is waiting for the next block to be produced. And then your transaction will be included in that block. That's what we call confirmations. We call how old is this transaction in the current blockchain version. And yeah, you can start then playing around with that and then say, hey, you can send this to yourself. You can send this to me. I can send you testnet Bitcoin, you know, and that just gives you an idea of how Bitcoin works. Okay, just get used to, hey, yeah, this is an address. And if you, I don't know, Tomgi, if you're a programmer, you can start thinking about what is an address. It's actually a public key derived from a private key. No, actually the public key is the representation of a private key, and the private key is derived from your root key. So basically the wallet, the backup seed, I can show you seed, these 12 words, they are so unique. They are 2048 words, but I got 12 of those in a random order. These 12 words will create me a key, a long combination of numbers, let's call it the root key. And then from this root key, I can derive as many public and private key pairs as I want. And those are basically addresses. Like in reality, we just call it an address, but in reality, there is no such thing as an address. You basically just transact Bitcoin from one public key to another public key. And to spend them, you need to prove ownership of that public key, which you can do with your private key. That's how you, like, a private key is, that's what is an address. So there is some Bitcoin belonging to this public key, and you can spend it if you can prove ownership, and that's with your private key done. So you sign a transaction and say, send this much Bitcoin to that address. Actually send this much Bitcoin to that public key, and I sign my ownership here right now. And in reality is also, a wallet doesn't exist. A wallet doesn't exist. Yeah, well, a wallet doesn't exist. A wallet is just helping you to create all these addresses and handle them into one wallet. Let's say it this way. Basically on the blockchain, these are all unique addresses and they are not linked to each other. You just create an address, somebody sent money. Doesn't mean that this address and this address is in the same wallet of yours. So your software is just giving you a bunch of addresses. And if each address has 1 Bitcoin, I can say, yeah, spend all these 10 Bitcoin at once and send my friend them all over. So your friend gets 10 Bitcoin. So you have these 10 inputs and you create one new output. So that means every time when you receive Bitcoin, you receive an input on an address. Okay, so addresses has inputs and outputs. An output for you is automatically an input for another address. So somebody sent me 50 Bitcoin, that was his output, that is my input. And at the end, if I have 100 addresses and each address has 5 incoming transactions, that means I have 500 inputs. I can take all 500 inputs, that's the wallet software doing for me, and bundle them into one output and say, send my friend 10,000 Bitcoin. I can also create a transaction that I say, nah, because I have like 500 inputs, I send him only a little bit. I take this and this, that is 2 Bitcoin together, send him that. I still own another 498 inputs. So this idea that this is like a wallet and there are literally coins inside, like it would be in a physical thing, in a physical wallet, that is wrong. We just try to implement it and represent it that way because it's easier for the average user to understand. But deep down under the hood, there is no such things like a wallet. We just call it a wallet, but it is not. It is literally just a software that helps us to organize and not forget about our public-private key pairs. Because, you know, if you get like, if you have 1,000 inputs left, it's like, ooh, I don't even know, man. How do I take this and this? No, the wallet software is helping you really to get organized here. But technically, there's nothing as a wallet. There's nothing like an address. It's literally just a representation of a private key. That's the public key. Yes, so that was just a quick introduction with some nerdy crap. So, yeah, so the confusing part is mining. No, it's actually not. So in order to validate the blockchain and Bitcoin, you have a concept that is called proof of work. And all you have to do is you have to guess the block hash of the next block. And if that one is valid, if you guessed a valid hash, then that will become the next block. And in order to do so, you literally just randomly guess numbers, make a SHA-256 hash out of it, and if that matches, then that's the next block. So now, of course, if 10 people guess, they can guess together a little bit more quicker. And in order to because there are so many people and so many mining machines, then there's a certain difficulty, so that the difficulty is adjusting the difficulty level to guess the next number. They just makes it more difficult. So on average, every 10 minutes, somebody should find a new block. And if you do this new block, if you find a new valid block for this blockchain, you can say, all right, cool. Now let's include all pending transactions into it. Okay. So right now, right now there's always the mempool with the current pending transactions. If you are the miner and you say, hey, I found a block, awesome, you put all transactions right into that, and then you as the miner, you get the block reward for finding a block, and you get the whole transaction fee. That is the incentive that you want to do mining, and you want to put the transactions inside. And of course, if the block is limited, there can only be, I say it very easy, that's wrong what I say, but very easy. There can only be 1 megabyte of transactions be included in a block. Very easy. So let's say there are like right now 10 megabytes of pending transactions. You can only put 1 megabyte inside. So of course, as a miner, you do it with profit. You take the 1 megabyte with the highest transaction fees. So, of course, you don't take, you can decide a transaction fee that you would like to pay for every transaction. You can say I'm cheap, or you say I'm expensive, and that's like a race condition. So if there are more pending transactions right now as more than 1 megabyte, so that means if you want your transaction to be included in the next block, you better pay a little bit more fee, so the miner consider using your transaction. And if you are cheap like me, you say, nah, I pay just the minimum fee of 192 Satoshis. That's the smallest Bitcoin unit. Then they say, nah, fuck you. I don't take your transaction, Tim. You better pay me 10,000 Satoshis. So that is the idea how mining works. And that's actually how it works. Very, very easy speaking. Samurai Wallet. Yes, we know Samurai Wallet. That is not for the easy guy, I guess. Let them play with Electrum first before they go to Samurai Wallet, I guess. It's the same with Wasabi Wallet. That's good, that's good. So there are plenty of different wallets. But I think try Electrum, and if you like a programmer, because you can play a little bit more around there with Electrum, like, you know. You have a console, you can play with the console. You can try to literally create your own transaction. You can sign your transactions manually and then see it. Let me show you this quickly, what I mean. So this is the transaction ID. This is the input hash. Then you see where it's coming from. And then if I want to do now, let me create an address. I take this address. I send all my Bitcoins, all I have, to this address. Then I say the lowest fee. So now he's signing it. Okay, I see it here. Let me okay, I can say something like increase fee. And I just play with it. I just increase the fee. And then he's going me, yeah, okay, we make the following now, Tim. We make a new transaction, and now I have to sign it, and he's signing it for me, and then I can rebroadcast it, and that isn't working because it's insufficient fee. So you can really play here with it. With this, you can also say that if I go here, sign and verify a message, I say hello, Hello, Rylex. So I sign. I could give you now this. And this. And this. And this is how I can prove, actually, if you go now and say, sign and verify a message. So you just say, yeah, this is the signature that I gave you. And this is the address. And it's like, this address belongs to Tim. And you say verify, that is wrong signature. So I can sign a message. But if the message would be hello Rylex, then this is verified. So this is how you can prove ownership. If you are the owner of an address, if there are like 10,000 Bitcoin, you can sign a message, you're the owner. That's, people claim they are Satoshi, the inventor of Bitcoin. So all they have to do is just sign a message with the very first block of Bitcoin. If you are the owner of Bitcoin, you can sign a message for that block. Not the owner of Bitcoin, if you're the inventor of Bitcoin. But so far, nobody was able to sign a message for that block. You can make something like pay to many, where you give them address, comma, amount, address, comma, amount. That's pretty nice. And you have a shell where you can play around with. Help. This is Python though. And then you can literally play and do a lot of stuff here. So that's why go and... Wait, is my Travis screen? Is that still running? No, it's all passing. These can fail, nobody cares about that. So yes, that was a quick and dirty Bitcoin excursion. So what did we do? Okay, that is fine. Rails S. I don't know. We don't know yet. So, of course, there is a threat. There is a threat. All right, let's say there is a threat that if they can compute SHA-256, fine. There are blockchains out that are already quantum resistant. So technology exists. And the only problem is we can make a network upgrade, a soft fork basically, that enables future bulletproof addresses. So what I mean that we enable an ASIC resistant. Hey Caparino, what's up? We enable an ASIC resistant address space and a mining space, quantum resistant. The only issue is now everybody is taking their Bitcoins and sending them over to their new quantum resistant coins. What's now? What's next? What is with the million coins that belong to Satoshi? If nobody, I mean, if he is dead, and I think so. I think this looks good, right? We got this. Look at this. This is my invention here. This will be our start page. And then sign in. That looks really cool, huh? Sign up. And then here, become your own bank here now. It's so funny. And then look at this. If you say forgot password, no worry, we got your back. You type something in. Help is on the way. We sent you an email. I like that. I like that a lot. So the problem is, now that we have quantum and quantum resistance enabled on the Bitcoin blockchain, what happens to all the unspent inputs so far? Satoshi's coins, people that are dead, coins that are literally lost. Okay, if you have a quantum computer that can crack those SHA-256 hashes, you can literally take all these coins. There are probably 2 million coins, and there will be probably 3 or 4 million coins available that are lost. You just claim them, say thanks for the cheese and dump them, and Bitcoin goes to literally 0 and you are a billionaire. So, I don't know. I honestly do not know. That's one of the challenges. So yes, if we log in, then we end up here. There you go. Let me quickly try something. Routes. We had... Let me do this. Let me check this. This is somehow how we do this in production. I have to do this for the test in my environment. I have to fix the test first, but this is something... Fuck. What is that? Nah, that can't work, bro. Isn't it that way? Sorry, that way. Okay. Still broken or what? Yeah, there needs to be an end here. There you go. So let's clear the cookies and let's see how this works. So www.cryptodirect.com, that's the best. Okay, if I say sign in, that is just ending up at sign in. Didn't work. Get started. That redirects me. Why I am authenticated? That is stupid. No. Okay, sign in. Let's sign in. And now I end up in app.cryptodirect.com, and that seems broken now. App. Internal route. That is crazy. So my routing is broken. Rake routes. Grab internal. Grab route. Let's have a look what we get here, guys. Seems broken to me. Internal route is just slash. It redirects to slash dashboard. There you go. Okay, internal path.
So which controller is matching? It's matching Page's controller. That is stupid. So Page's. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. You go all the way to here. All right, sign in. No, that is broken. Okay, if I click here, sign in. Oh, that's the issue. I understand. That's the issue. The constraint. Authenticate constraint. Device. I can't even explain what I'm doing here right now, guys. That's the problem. I guess somebody see. Constraint. Authenticate user. I know of that, man. Okay, looked at 5 Google search space with your fast scan. Constraint, subdomain admin, device scope admin do. No. Okay, we have to recode. App config routes, lib device routes. Okay, I don't need that authenticated there anymore. That goes away. / sign in. Okay, that is working. Okay, let's sign in. And then I end up at app. Oh, the cookie isn't. Shit. Okay, we can put this whole device thing all into the subdomain. Let's do this again. Cookies delete. And then front end hammer path. It's a different one. It's a different one. It's not Rob. It's Ivan. It's Ivan. This has to be URL. Why isn't this app? Wait. Subdomain app. That's stupid. Oh, shared navigation. Sorry, that shit isn't even working. Front end navigation. That's where we are talking. That is URL. Is that having the... That is having the correct subdomain. Awesome. So now we are in app. If I click here in custom device hammer, I want my root URL and I say subdomain nil. Okay, subdomain is www. Okay. Back to start page is always then subdomain. Perfect. Okay. So I can go straight back to the website. This is fine. Sign in. Okay, let's sign in. Learning is good. Always learn. Learning is good. So now this should be all completed in the... This can be now authenticated again. Yeah, this can be authenticated again. Because this is all then... And if I log out, sure. Fine. There's only one problem now. And that problem is emails. Yeah, here he say my lockdown, because that would be now in the app namespace. Well, it's 12:24 here, guys. Okay, so I think what we have to do is revert all the crap. Canada is good. Nice. I like Canada. Okay, so this works with subdomains somehow. I have to trash this whole thing. And I have to rethink this. I have to rethink this. Let's say it that way. This has, yeah, I have to rethink this, yeah. Definitely. So git reset hard. Okay, restart. No, this is it. This is now app again? That doesn't make any sense at all, buddy. Yeah. Okay. So he's caching like redirects. So we can say this is /app. That is even better, maybe. Okay, sign in. But then there is no /app/sign in. That doesn't exist. Perfect. So let's log in quick. Everything is still working. And then here /app. Okay, fine. We keep it that way. I like it. No need for subdomains now. We can do subdomains in the future. Something, I don't know. And hey, I just got the email from my Hacktoberfest that I'm eligible for 4 pull requests. Like, even though I just did 3. But if people don't review my PRs, then I don't get my t-shirt. Oh man. How annoying is that? I want my t-shirt, bro. So. Yeah, this is annoying. So look, that is my issue the whole time. I click. How stupid. I'm logged in. I click here. I click here, then I end up there. Perfect. So I just need the same in that controller. That was my whole issue the whole time. Fuck. Controllers custom device registration after I already signed in. That's it. So now I should not be able to access these controllers when I'm logged in. Let's try that. So if I say here /lockdown, that is still working. That is good. But if I say /user sign in, wait, what the fuck is that? Sign in, that's not working. Okay, if I say passwords new, that is /passwords new, not working. And yeah, that is great. That is great. That's what we want, guys. Yeah, that's what we want. So what we can do next, we need styling this, we need styling this. We need write tests for this. Good. Routing. Okay, we wanted to add an email field to the invoice so the user can get a notification. If I say create invoices, yeah. So we make a string recipient email. Yeah. So I go on invoice RB and I say validate upsell validates email. How do we do this? No, that's device crap. We don't need that anymore. Don't we have a GAM file called valid? Valid email to, let's see the validator. Okay, that's what we need. Okay. Hey, I wonder. I really wonder if our coverage is still good. So we say GregDB migrate reset DB set. So we just feed a new database on. F. Write the first test. F. Okay, everybody. F for respect. Right there. The very first test. F. Not in the middle. No, no, no. The very first. Oh my god. Press F to pay respect, guys. That is ridiculous. The very first, really. I have to stop that. I can't deal with that. What the heck? That's ridiculous. It might has to do with I running. I don't. You know what? I don't know. We have to figure this out. No F anymore. Okay. So it might have had to do with running seats right now parallel at the same time. I don't know. So Rails S. Rails. Lock in. Okay, we are locked in. Oops, this wasn't found. I need this designer really to make a rocket that flies to the sun and not to the moon. I gotta tell the designer this right now. I gotta tell him this right now. Let me do that. Okay, I told that to the designer, so let's see what he can do. And let's go back. Then, okay, then we need our merchant app controllers. Merchant invoices controller. That's the wrong one though. We need internal merchant. And then this is the recipient email. That is good. F. Guys, time to press F. Only a couple, only a few ones, you know. And then in invoice new, we can say recipient email. It's working. So let's create an invoice here. Say recipient is Timbo. Oh. And if that becomes paid, let's pay that quick. Let's pay that quick, guys. Oh, FFF. Not nice, bro. I have to fix the tests, man. And we say this actually is the address, sure. And that's what we want to do here. If this is... Oh, outstanding balance, that is amazing. Okay, now it's paid though. Now if I want to click here, email receipt. Yeah, that's the functionality that is missing right now. That is missing. So all we need here is something like invoice mailer. There isn't even an invoice mailer. What? Crap. Mailers. Merchant mailer. Dev. Recipient confirmation. Add invoice. set invoice, and then it's recipient email. Just that way though. Your payment confirmation. Your payment confirmation. That's literally it. Recipient confirmation. Your crypto payment. Your crypto payment confirmation. And let's go views, mailers. And say this becomes the merchant mailer. And we say okay. This yeah, we need a template though. Like that. You successfully. You have your payment receipt, and that is at in time now, and we say this is a notification to confirm your crypto payment of the invoice. Okay, we have to do here some stuff, but that is just the idea, right? So can I say now merchant mailer, and I say with invoice is invoice last deliver, and then it's basically invoice paid. Deliver now. That goes to who does that go? Wait, Robert? Oh, I've sent that to the wrong designer. That is a little bit shitty. The recipient email. Oh, that was wrong. It's this one. I completely made the wrong one. I'm like, what? Reload. That's the better one. I'm like, that goes to test a test? Yeah, okay. Customer@stupid.com. Customer@stupid.tim. Timble. Okay, your crypto payment confirmation. This is kind of like really stupid. Okay, that has to be skipped. So skip. Both. Both. So we do that again. One more time, guys. One more time. That should be reloaded first. Too excited. Pablock, good morning. What's up, buddy? How you doing? So that looks good. Your crypto payment receipt. That is solid. I don't want to see the test environment. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Specs. Trades controller. It displays the QR code. Sure, we changed the QR codes. Transfer, wallet transfer validation. That is very interesting. Wallet transfer validation. Where is that from, buddy? I don't understand these things. But sure, that withdrawal two-factor spec is a real thing. And these ones? Fun. Okay, that's no big deal though. Expected 404, got 401. I know why. No, I don't know why. I run that again just to verify that it's not a flasky test, or how they call this. Okay, so I can do that. Invoice RB, I can say def send user confirmation, and then we say literally this, like literally that. With invoice self, and then deliver later. There you go. So all we need though in our controller for merchant invoices controller, we can say def notification, and we can say current invoice sent user confirmation. Okay. Routes, and then we say merchant, that is here. And we say post modification. And then we say, basically in our template, this button is a post. Link to post. Let's have a look. Merchant layout. What is in there? JavaScript include tag merchant. Yeah. I don't know if we need jQuery here, basically. Well, I think we have it. Yeah, okay. That's okay. Okay, we say then here internal, no. Merchant invoices states paid. That's the one. Link to, and then it's the fuck? Rake routes crap. Rake routes grab notification. I don't even want to know, man. Lockdown account URL? What the heck? So it's this one, merchant invoice notification. So link to URL at invoice, current invoice, I guess. And this is method post. Is that working? There it is. And then we say unless current invoice notification sent. Recipient notification sent. That is good. Perfect. And then we call that actually here. Yeah, fuck yeah. Update column. Okay, and all I have to do is now here with the banger. So then it's only done once. That's what's protecting us. So otherwise the user could click like 50 times and then... Okay, this can be fixed. I guess we just run with this now and then fix the test. That's pretty annoying. Active record association mismatch. Why is that actually in RSpec? That is annoying as hell, dude. So let's quickly work on this here first. Reset and dbc, that is okay. I get hungry. I get hungry, guys. Hungry for coding. Okay, let's go. Rails as server starting. And then that problem should be solved. So we log in. Merchant invoices new. So my recipient is Dumbo at tim.com. So like that, whatever. I say this. Fine. I say that's my invoice I want to pay with shitcoin. I go in my console. It's the K8, that's the same. That's good. Okay, and we say that and that. Now it's paid. So the user can say, hey, I want an email receipt. That's the user now. That's the one. I can click here. And then I got the email receipt and I can't click this again. However, that is not in the controller. So we say unless this, unless current, oh yeah. That's it, unless current invoice recipient notification US sent. So in case somebody posting that again, then our controller won't send out that email again. So that will be, yeah, that would be pretty good. I wonder, based on this now, that is pretty thick. So we say git checkout. Wait, what did we do? Okay, git checkout minus B and call this merchant recipient mail. Git add, git commit. Recipient can receive payment. Confirmation. We should probably set this automatically. fully automatic. That would be even better. So, and then I go check out master actually. I want to go back to my master. And now we really have to work on these tests, dude. What the heck? So RSpec, spec controllers, API v1, traits controller. Git commit. More code. Here you have code R. Yeah, well, changes. I tried to do it good, but merchant, fixed test, fixed test, fixed test. Sometimes I have really good commit messages, but fixed tests. Front end development. It's like, you know, at the end, all these little commits, hey, who cares? You know, I can, before we go alpha, I can probably squash them all into one. Because there are just no bugs. There's just no bugs. There's nothing to fix. And then we can go on from there. But it's like, yeah, we did some cool, I don't know. So where's my test? All green. What? What a crap. I know. Wait. No, coverage true. Spec helper. Okay, let's run this. I'll be back in 1.5 minutes, guys. Okay, no Fs. That's actually good. No Fs. There will be one F for sure, and that is the QR code. We can check that test already. That one. Where is that? Oof. There. Mm-hmm. The heck is that? So, two-factor withdraw two-factor. Let's have a look. So I go settings. So we say withdraw two-factor and he expect a page right here to have a hashtag QR code with a minus. So that's not in there. It's without that. It's just this. It's literally just that. It's It's literally that. And then it displays a QR code. That is correct. Yeah. But let me read the other one here quickly. This is all code. What is this? Withdrawal addresses. Oh, that's withdrawal 2-factor spec. Oh yeah, that's old, unused. That's here now. That's in here. Okay. But in the spec for 2-factor, spec features internal security 2-factor. Is there somewhere QR? There's no QR. So we need the same test there actually. At least I want that test there. 2-factor spec. Two Fs. Okay, 2 Fs is good. I'm cool with 2 Fs. So, and then I hear about Jenkins server. Did somebody of you guys ever use Jenkins? I want to have a server, probably DigitalOcean, doesn't matter, that loads somehow my Rails environment and executes the tests, and then I can have a look at those. I don't want to run those locally anymore. I want those to be run on a Ruby. I want those to be run remote. Shit. Are there actually open source CI? Abstruse CI, what's that? That looks good. So how does that work? Using Docker containers. So I think I need to spend some time with that. I want everything that is open source. Kotlin, so many of these CSIs, that is crazy. GitLab. Yeah, I know GitLab though. Hound CI. Let's have a look at some of those. Travis CI, yeah, and see where we get the best out. What? The fuck? 800 bucks a month? Yeah, I don't think so. I just want the pipeline. That is actually correct. So integrate test. Doesn't GitHub have that nowadays? GitHub CI pipeline, doesn't they have that? I don't need the CD right now, the deployment. I just need the... Well, I can say GitHub CI. JetBrains, the... I thought GitHub bought GitHub Actions. Sign up for the beta. Didn't I join this? Well, that's interesting. So I can say Enterprise Engineering. Wait. GitHub blog. GitHub features actions. Sign up for the beta. Go test it out. It's already enabled. Repositories. Let's see, guys, how we can do this. Ah, here, actions. Cool. Pushes a Ruby gem to Ruby gems and GitHub. No. Yeah. That's what we need. Set up this workflow. On push, Ubuntu latest. Set up Ruby 2.6. That's good. Run. Gem install bundler. How is he doing that with SQLite? Because where's the database, man? Right, so that's interesting. So, alright. GitHub Actions database. Shit. Yeah, on push branches master, sure. But only on run on pull request. No. On schedule, no. Huh. Yeah, well, so I need in... Oh, what do we need, dude? Do we need SQLite then here, or what? MySQL... SQLite... database. That is crazy. So, I don't know about that. I have to read about that more. 4 failed. History spec 37. Can click on page 2. That's interesting. No page 2 most likely. Yeah. No page 2. href/internal. Yeah, that doesn't exist. /app. /internal. It's that though. So that test might be green now. The other one is green. And then literally only here in the orders controller. 143 we start. So let's have a look then. It renders in open order. That might has to do with the seed now, so I have to rerun those completely with that seed. That is disgusting. Shit. So we say this. We say coverage, aspect, seed, and then what else do we say? Oh, there's somebody new here. Jan Noll. That sounds like a German name. Jan Noll. What's up? How you doing, mate? I don't know. Where you from, mate? So that's the seed. And then we say format okay, -f documentation. So that now means documentation. In case he's failing, I can literally see the order the specs are running and see if they somehow are dependent to each other. So let's see how that works, man. Green, 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 green. That looks green, 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 green. It's all green, man. It's all green. I like green. Green is good. Like, if you guys run tests and it's all green, that feels amazing. Like, that just feels amazing. I love that. I just wish my tests would be faster. That would be also amazing. Holy crap. Why was there a red error and now it isn't? I mean, that's okay for me. No errors is always good, but why was there an error and then it's not anymore? Oh, and we need to update SP Rockets. Like, and this takes excessively long. Like, let's see how long the test before took. That one that was completely here. That took 4 minutes 59. So that's exactly 5. Okay. So here we got it. That's the one that fails. Okay. But now we have the order that he's executing it. I'm gonna save that. That's really important. Cancel 1, 3, 5 and show. Okay, this is, yeah, sure, failed. This failed. This failed and this failed. Okay. Only those 4. That's pretty good. Coverage is going down a little bit because we didn't test these mailer methods here. There you go, on the invoice I can tell you that this is untested. That is untested, but also the... Ah, different branch. It's not even in here. Different branch, sure. Okay, so... If now this is really interesting. If I run this, just this, these tests are all green. We had this. So they are somehow in a certain order when they are throwing errors. So the error is that cancelled, got nil. Expected order to be open but got false. Raise order already closed. So there's an order closed before it's open. Now then, let's read exactly this. order. So we start with cancel all. We have Bitcoin, Euro. We have a user. If we need him, we need him. And we have an API key. Sure. So fine. We go with API v1 orders controller. Cancel all. We say order 1, user create by order. Tuck, 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 tuck. That looks good. We say cancels all open orders. Okay, that's okay. And then describe cancel this one. And we go for cancels an order. That one is first. Order is what? Very interesting. I know how we can do this. We can run this in (195). Okay, binding pry. I have to see what's happening. 186. 219. And then call 1503. Okay. I think I have to run the same in the same seed again and see what exactly is happening here. Waiting. Oh, is that annoying? We have to... How long was the last time these tests? Wait, let's see. Was that more than 5 minutes? Last time was... Yeah, also 5 minutes. But we literally sit here and do nothing for 5 minutes. That is pretty annoying. Automated code review for GitHub pull requests. No, that is Houndbot. That's not what we want. No. Travis CI, that looks really good. I need to change my password. This looks so insecure. It's like super cryptic with like, but it's not so long. So activate your GitHub repositories. Add the Travis YAML. That's basically how you do it. And then say git push origin. For Ruby. Okay, great. So bundle install jobs, rake, env, rvm, gemfile, jdk. Specifying Ruby versions and implementations. Okay, I get that. RVM. You say literally RVM. Okay, add rake to the test group. Can install Rails, bundler 2.0. Sure. Travis YAML. Database. I really have to. I don't know. Dude, he's so slow. So we are API. There you go. So API orders controller cancel all. So he just cancels all. We are now in cancel. Cancel. It has no permission. No. We are in cancels and order. Well, then let's go. Yeah, order all. 0. Okay, let me create an order. That's my order. Seems to be valid. It's closed. I see. Price get BTC. 50. That's the issue. Have a look. Okay. So if we do this, before all, do bring the price to 10,000 once. So that was the issue. The price was just fucking low. So now if I literally do the same, that order is still closed. Let's run this. So price set is Bitcoin 10,000. Now I run the same and then now the order stays open and then the test is green though. So if we go into cancel, there it is. It cancels an order. So that's my order. Yeah. And now I do this. Oops. And I expect JSON body. That is true. That is true. And I say return. Okay. They are green now because I set the price, but that's okay. So this is actually really nasty. Okay, let's see the diff then. Get diff. Yeah. Okay. Fix tests. Okay, that was really annoying. So now this will be really, really good. This will work perfect now. Great. So before we do that, I think I go and buy food now, guys. How you guys think that? Should I go and buy dinner? I really want this Travis. Travis CI with MySQL. How is that done? Starting services, service MongoDB, no. You can connect using the username Travis or root. So there is all. Interesting. So they do provide us MySQL database. I guess so. I just wonder. So chat, who can set up Travis CI with me? That's the real question, guys. I mean, what does it cost? Travis CI pricing. Let's have a look quick. If it's not too expensive. It's like $50 a month, yeah? $70 a month? Really? That's quite expensive. What is that, dude? They have like a rap video? They have a rap music video here. That's crazy. They have like fucking real music here. I love the website, but let's have a look. Pricing. Pro. $75 a month. On premises. Free for open source. Why are these so expensive? That is really expensive. $75 a month for a CI? Wow. I mean, I understand they do stuff for us, pretty easy. Easy integration, but crap, dude. So that is absurd. So what else do we have? Percy. Oh man. Circles, yeah, didn't they been super expensive as well? Set up a plan. Also $70 a month, man. Buy with GitHub. No. No. Wow, GitHub now have a marketplace where you can buy stuff. Wow. Circle CI. Sign up. Oh, maybe. Okay, set up new projects. No, I only want this. Dude, I have so many projects on GitHub. Crazy shit. These are the best names though. Follow. Okay, so what are we doing here? Running. Oh, nothing to run, huh? So spin up environment and then no configuration found. Okay, sure. Add container. So what do we need here? I need okay, wait, whatever. I need add containers. No, I have one. Okay, well, so workflows. Satoshi's Bank. We added this. We say stop building. It's good that the value is absolutely beloved here. That's really good. Advanced setting. Okay, well, organization settings. That's then okay. Plan overview. Plan usage. Okay, cool. So using workflow, how does this work here? Rails. Language guide. Ruby. Fork the project to your own account. To add a job. So what is this? We need a Docker image. Vendor bundle. Postgres Alpine. Okay, cool. Maybe that's even cool. Okay. So that would be Ruby 242. Steps checkout. A bundle install and then bundle install deployment, sure. No, why is it minus? Yeah. That I think install minus deployment throws out the development gems. Let's quickly see this. Okay, then you say yarn, something like that. No, we don't need yarn.
Wait for DB. Oh. DB schema load.
Ah, yeah, that is of course. So our test screen, that's really good. So if I say regdb migrate reset rails and this test versus I can say regdb schema load trace. Let's have a look. So that should be faster. Schema loading is always faster, I guess. Schema loading is always faster. Rails and this test. Regdb schema load. That should go really fast. Yeah. So that you can see that is really faster. Let's count. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So and then the real execution was pretty fast. And then here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, almost the same time. But you see that the migrations are definitely longer. It's just the environment loading actually that takes so long. So and then he's go bundle RSpec format. I love that. Okay, and then store test results. This test results. Glob. What is that? Split by timings? I don't know. And it looks actually pretty easy. I'm pretty sure we can do this somehow. Is there a gem for Circle CI? Circle CI gem. Nah. That's nothing that we need, I guess. No need to pull the API. Okay, so I think we have to do mkdir.circle.ci and then we say circle CI and they call it config YAML, right? Wasn't config YAML. So where is that? There. Okay, and he say something like that. He literally says that. Circle CI Ruby. Where do I get the versions though? Circle CI Ruby versions. That's what I need. I need 2.6. Hop, Docker. So, okay, I can say 2.6.3 because that's what I'm running right now, I guess. Can I say minus browser? Maybe. And then we say vendor bundle image circle CI and then MySQL. Let's have a look quick. Shit, Circle CI, MySQL, and then MySQL user, I assume, instead of Postgres, and then this is root. This is Satoshi, right? Test, no, database YAML. So this is Satoshi Bank test. Password is blank. No, yeah, well. Root and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So that is root, and that is. Okay. Piggy user is no MySQL host. Man, I really don't know this. Pass. No bundle cache, that is, I don't care. Bundle install. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So that he's going to save those. Okay, cool. And then we don't need yarn. Okay, Dockerize. Uh-huh, 3306, yeah, well, Bin rails, okay, Okay, if we commit this now. So then the Circle CI will see this and then we go on from there. Let's see how this will fail. I mean, it will fail. Oh yeah, here they say this. Okay. MySQL data. Oh, it's not DB, it's database. Shit, nah, well, never mind. We can go here with Postgres, is cool though. So, wait. He is now running jobs. Eh. Hey? Oh. Okay. Bundle jobs, parallelism. 1. Okay. So that means now failed. Okay, 2.6 browser doesn't even exist. I don't know, man. So git add, git a okay, let's give me this. So that would be easier to set up circle, I guess, then. So he go master, cute. So he's doing something. Check out code. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Those gems don't exist, sure. Absolutely. That was fun. Guys, I have to go and buy food. I'll be back. We make a timer here. We give myself 15 minutes, yeah? 15 is good. Countdown timer. Which one we use today, guys? I really need to eat, not that one. That looks good. 15 minutes. Can we do that? No, we can't. That one is old. That, no. I need to program my own one, I guess. That one was good. Yes, that one was good. So, I'll be back in 15 minutes. I literally have to buy food. I have to go to 7-Eleven. I'm thinking I'm back in like 10 minutes, but... Where is my wallet? Maybe my wife steal it, as usual. See you guys in 15 minutes. I'm back. And here we are. So, what's up? What? Display none. What are you guys? What? Proper unit testing? I call bullshit. Huh. You guys dare me, huh? That's quite funny. Let's praise PHP while he's away. Fuck no. Alright, so I'm back. Time to eat. So, hey, did anybody of you guys ever integrated Circle CI? Okay. I'm gonna switch to Postgres then quick. Service post. Okay. PostgreSQL, I guess. And yeah, we switched to Postgres now. It's time anyways. I wanted to do it a long time ago. Now it's time. More professional, I guess. Okay. No. They offer free 250 minutes per week. One test run is around 6 minutes, so I can run 40 test runs a week. And then who the fuck is that? Never hear about that. And then I think, wait, Circle CI pricing. Oh. So I get 1,000 minutes free a month. If 250 a week. If I need more, I pay $50 only per container. So that's okay. Sick pricing here. So I don't know. I just want to try it out though. I just want to see how this is gonna work. So we first we have to switch to Postgres. I wanted to do that a long time anyways. Shit. Postgres set user password. What's the default Postgres user password? Huh? Dude, what? What did I mess up? I messed up something. I can't. Sudo. That is something different. So we can say Postgres PSQL. No. What? How annoying is that here right now? Man, my server skills sometimes are ridiculous. Wait. I need contrib. So let me install that quick. So I can say sudo su minus postgres. So now I'm in. Okay, I have to create the user role. Huh? Postgres create user with password. Create user root with encrypted password. There you go, create user root with encrypted password. Okay, create role. To root. Postgres grant all privileges on all databases. I don't have a database name. So the gem is Postgres. Ruby gem Postgres. PostgreSQL, I guess. Ah, PQ. It's just gem PQ. PQ or PG? Rails, gem, Postgres? PG. Yeah, PG, not PQ, PG. Alright, bundle. And then we are so close. So okay, he's installing Postgres gem now. So from here we should be able, if we say in our database, Rails database YAML Postgres. Let's have a look how that looks. Adapter is PostgreSQL, and socket doesn't exist anymore, and encoding stays UTF-8. Okay. I wonder if I go now RegDB create, what is going to happen? Most likely fail. Uninitialized constant abstract MySQL adapter. So my yeah, let me do that, and then I you know what, I do that. I take a new app and then I go on from there. That is so smart. My app. Config/database YAML. So that is better. Oh, that was my script. Gem install PG. Now we have that. Okay. Okay, that would be Satoshi's bank. Well, we can say crypt direct development, crypto direct test. Okay, and the username is in this case root, and password is that. And then this can go to trash. My hero. Ja. Oh, that has to do with the daytime microseconds. Shit, daytime microseconds. Ah, no. It's completely fucked up now. Wait, Postgres has that by default, I guess, microseconds. Okay. peer authentication failed for root. Create database, crypto direct development. That is create database, and then we say grant all crap on that. Hi Ninja Bunny, what's up? Welcome everybody. We try to attack me, help. What's up guys? Hey, somebody of you is like Postgres professional. You guys help me here, please. Shit. Crypto direct development to root. So my user should be able to connect to Postgres now. I'm not sure about that. How you guys doing? Ninja Bunny, what did you work on today? What did you do? You did something exciting today? Okay, my Postgres can't simply don't connect though. Okay, no problem. We just git status, git reset. Yeah. Git reset hard. Wait, git status. Well, I don't know. I mean, I can show you quick. Like when you guys somehow, I wanted to switch to Postgres because I want to get used. I actually want to use Circle CI as a continuous integration. Oh, there is the Hacktober is going to the Live Coders shout out bot. Damn, I should start using this probably. I should probably start using this. So wait, let me see. Like I know some of you guys came probably a little bit time ago. Bundle quick. TTS shout out. All right, good. I have 0 bots on my channel. 0 bots on my stream. Well, I have stream elements. That's it. But so yeah, welcome. Yeah, we make ourselves pretty already. Start page looks pretty, so like I don't know, just needs some cool stuff, but yes, if we log in, like login looks pretty, everything looks pretty now, and we get an email that we are logged in. Everything is pretty here, and I wanted to deploy it, now not to deploy it, but I want to integrate Circle CI, and somehow there is a build for the MySQL container, and I have no clue. I have no clue about MySQL and stuff, but it seems like they created with root at localhost. And if I go here into my circle, root at localhost, is that actually correct? With an empty password. I don't even know why the password is empty. I set like MySQL. Circle CI MySQL. So if somebody of you have experience with Docker stuff, then please let me know. Wait, where's your MySQL? That's it. Okay, that's what we need, I guess. PHP 7? No, we don't need that. MySQL 8? No. I'm in Thailand. I'm far away from all the fun. I'm far away from all the fun. But since you mentioned Monero, I'm still the Monero guy. So it's just, you know. Once the Monero guy, always the Monero guy. That's where my my nickname. Yeah, exactly. That's where my nickname is somehow from, right? Timberman Monero. I don't know. There is actually a possibility. So my wife is from Thailand, and in Thailand they can literally change their name whenever they want. They just go there and say, yeah, I changed my name. My first name is now Diamond and my last name is Sky Blue. And then they literally get that written in their passport, Diamond Sky Blue. I am not kidding. There's a Wikipedia list of famous people with absolute ridiculous names. And those are not like artist names, that's in their passport. So the idea is, my wife could literally, because I'm from Germany, you don't change your name, you change shit. So my wife could actually go there and say, yeah, I changed my name now, my last name is Van Monero. Sounds cool. And Thailand would most likely say like, yeah, Van Monero, that's okay. And because we are married, I could get that document translated, put our marriage to Germany, and say, yeah, I accept my wife's name. And then legally, I have my name changed to Tim Van Monero. And that would be in my passport. That would be epic. Think about that. Tim Van Monero. That would be like absolutely epic. I could probably even get like a stupid name like Tim Bitcoin. Tim Bitcoin. That would be also good. So let's go. Environment for MySQL stuff. Let's have a look. They say this though. MySQL root password. So we say root with, and then it's Satoshi's bank test. Get like at least a free Monero trademark. Yeah, that would be funny. That would be like, hey, Reddit Monero, what's up, guys? I dedicated myself so much to this shit that my name is now Monero. Or I just troll everybody. My whole life I say my name is Tim Van Monroe. Van Monroe. The lovely Monroe. They probably would. It's not worth a lot, but they would. So, oh, that is wrong. That needs to go in here, though. I don't know. Can we do it that way? Shit. And okay, so that should be the MySQL stuff. Now, if I push this now to GitHub, my circle will pick it up and most likely it works. I got a review early in the morning. Oh, you got a review in the morning. Oh, sorry. I got a review. Well, Thursday is tomorrow. So wait, you in the US? Yes, you are in the US. So you better have your review today on Wednesday then. I have already Wednesday afternoon. It's 2:31 here. So let's see. My circle is running, I guess. Well then, thank you for coming by, and always fun to hang with the live coders here. That's this one. That is the build that totally failed, and my CI here for MySQL. Alright, see you, bye bye. So actually, Des, you said you can pull an image from Docker Hub. That is amazing. You can help me here probably. We have to fix our gem file quick. Up. This is no good. That is no good. So we have 1, 2. That goes out. That is fixed. RQR code. Also almost fixed. Bitcore RPC. I just go with this. I just go with this. No, actually that's a stupid idea. We have to fix it correctly. I'm not sure actually, Rylex. I don't know, man. So let's go. My device is actually GitHub now. That is Kretschmer device, and the branch is, let's see. It's called this one. That was my fix that I just applied earlier today. Okay, so that is the first. My has identifier, that is interesting. I probably changed that a little bit. Git status. Okay, git push origin master. So let's push that over, and then that goes to GitHub. And then goes to my name. Problem solved. So where else is path? Our QR code goes also to GitHub. Our QR code. But I need my one. Is it in a branch? Five branches. So the branch is called and then I say branch render method as CSS. Okay, my bit core. What is that? Git status. Git push origin master. That is already good, so I can say that goes to GitHub. And so does this for sure. I don't think that there's... In the Monero gem there's nothing changed. Oh! Yeah, fuck, we did change shit here. Interesting. I changed something and never committed it. So that's my connection error. Wait, that is in... So my connection error, JSON pass. And then version change, okay. Better code. Git push origin master. I mean, that's tested already. So everything else, okay, no more path. That means we go to Satoshi's bank again. And say bundle. And see how that goes. And I totally forgot about my eyes. Totally forgot about it. It's like, it's not even ice anymore. Okay, bundling looks good so far. I don't need to test the tests now because we want that Circle CI is running those. Let's push it to Circle CI and then hope he can execute the bundling and then maybe run the tests. I don't know. Let's see what is happening here at Circle CI. Running. Huh? Run bundle install first. Yeah, of course, dude. Okay, that's pretty cool. No Kokiri always takes time. What? Let's make a quick issue there for Ice Cube. Let's see. Seen on Circus CI today. So that is still in the game spec. Okay, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what's happening, man. So meanwhile, for all you guys who probably never been here, I created a Bitcoin exchange. I started this. We have a company in Estonia. We become licensed, regulated, everything. I started working on this in May. And I think in July, I started streaming on Twitch very, very early for this project. And if you watch all my videos are on YouTube, and if you go like 3 months ago, I built it completely from scratch, and we came really a long way, like really long way. Say I have this much Bitcoin, I want to sell these now, see you, bye bye. And I get an email that they are sold. Wait, I don't have a server running. Okay, I don't get an email that they are sold because there's no server running. Let's say it this way quickly. That loads forever. That loads forever. Well, that was a great way of showing stuff. He's still doing stuff. So let me reload this. Perfect. So if I now decide, yeah, I want to sell, I can choose here my Bitcoin, and this is so cool. I can say, no, I want to sell those. See you, bye bye. Then, oh, I'm not even logged in or what? What happens here? Oh, I know, we changed the URL. That is stupid, Tim. Internal is now app. Okay. See, so many issues here. So yeah, if I say, hey, I want to sell this, then I'm selling this. I get the email, and all my Bitcoin is sold. I still have a little left over. That is I understand why that is. We just show more decimals than we actually handle. It's a display error. I'm gonna fix it soon. So yeah, it's totally working actually. So you have your history. That's just this Bitcoin sell that we just did. Yeah, we have your history. You just literally buy and sell Bitcoin. Put the money on your bank account, or put the money from your bank account to our bank account, and then can go shopping. And then you can of course go into your wallet and say, yeah, I mean, if you have Bitcoin, you just say, yeah, I want to withdraw my Bitcoin, and then this page needs styling. And then you say, here, if you have Bitcoin, we don't have anything yet, but then you just say, hey, send it to my address, please. So just the regular way as a Bitcoin exchange is working. What is working here? Is this actually good? Oh, this worked great. Awesome. Bundle already worked. That's really cool. So what's with Blue MySQL CI? What's going on? That is taking 5 minutes. Oh, he's just running. He's just waiting, yeah? He is just waiting that things are happening. Wait for DB. Connect. Connection refused. Sleeping 1 second. Okay. I think that is the issue then we have to work on. So where are the Docker pros? Docker pros here. 5432 does not sound for me like the cancel job, I guess. It does not sound for me like the default MySQL port. I don't think so. That's Postgres, not MySQL. So let's read this. What are we doing here in our config? We say MySQL, I don't know. MySQL image. MySQL host. Let's see. Circle CI Rails MySQL. No answer, that's pretty sad. What do they say here? Yeah, that's a sample we had. Is there anything with MySQL? No. So, what do they have? Ruby 2.5, Rails 5, Circle 2.0, and maybe MySQL. So let's have a look. Ruby 2.4. There's nothing with MySQL, bro. Jobs, build, Docker, images. Okay, wait. Jobs, build, Docker, image, just MySQL Circle CI, MySQL 5.7. It seems like, I guess, he then has default stuff. Okay, let's pretend this. So that's my Rails env, DB host. No, well, Ninja Buddy rated me, so she brought like 5,000 viewers because she's really popular. And then they all lurk me, I guess, but they say nothing. Guys, say something. They enjoy seeing me to struggle. So no, actually here I say, what? No, DB password is then blank, I guess. Okay, we do it that way. So we don't need these. Those are like, wait, DB host we need. Database YAML is localhost, right? Isn't it? Shit. Host. It's becoming that. Okay. So I say image circle CI MySQL 5.7, fine. Config database, don't need that. So what is this? Steps run 3306. Yeah. 3306, that is stupid. Working directory, I don't know, but Okay, let's try this again. We try this. We just try it. Just try it, guys. Just try it. I would be so proud if I get this done by myself, man. You know, the thing is, like, my deployment is fine, but not in these Docker things. I have, like, I have no idea about that. So let me send some Bitcoin quick. One of my customers. All right, let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening. So I'm gonna be pretty proud though when this is running, eh? I did 3306. I wonder what is he doing, dude? Oh, that was built at 8. Wait, this failed? Oh, that is great. I need Node.js. Okay, that is good so far. Wait for DB. That is perfect. That is really good. My problem now is, how do I do this? Circle CI install Node.js. I need Node.js. How do we install Node.js? Can I do it that way? Ah, I can do this maybe. Maybe I can. Okay, steps, checkout. Let's have a look. Steps, checkout. Admin get yes, Node.js. I think that would fix it though. We need any of the JavaScript runtime environments, any of those. And dude, I become Docker professional now. So if we go here, he gonna tell us Node.js is okay. Hello. How you doing, Monkey Joe? We install Circle CI. At least that's what I think we do. Failed. That is really, really, really good. So that means right now that is really good. That means okay, well, we say this. I use a VM with Ubuntu. Can I have multiple commands? I think so, yeah. Can I do this? db create. Can I do that? Let's try that. I use 1804, I guess, in a VM. Because I just didn't update. I don't need to, I don't know. Let's have a look here. Okay, that isn't working. So I think it has to be like then this database create. Man, this is like a game. This is like fun. Okay, now I have a... No, 11. That is running. Okay, that looks better. Let's see what happens. That is good. Database setup, that is good. Run RSpec in parallel, and that failed. Ha! Okay, JUnit formatter, whatever that is, I don't need that. Coverage through RSpec. I don't know what this is actually. Circle CI test glob spec. Circular test splits. I just leave it right now, I guess. I just leave it right now. Let's try that. I'm excited, man. So this is number 12. Hello, Abbas FR. Jim Appel team. That's the only thing I can say in French, but welcome on the stream. So database create, database setup, perfect. And then he's spinning up the tests RSpec. And that is failing. Huh? Ah yeah, that is super, Tim. It's literally this. So then 13, it's just getting better from here, guys. This kind of like makes fun now. Yeah, that looks better, I guess. That looks really better, I guess. Oh, good. Oh, he's running. Ah, there's no influx there, B. Ah. Sure, we need to install influx, DB. Okay, let's do that. Circle CI influx, DB. And I can tell you, we also need... Shit. We also need Redis then, for sure. So where's influx? So who can help me now? I need influx DB. And I have no idea how this works. Circle CI. Okay, somebody is using influx here. So what these guys do, dependencies. Okay, so where are you guys at, man? You guys are Docker professionals. So I say Docker image influx DB? No. No. We need to say here, run. Ubuntu install influx DB. That's all we need. We've just put that there on the list. So we need this. Wait. What happens if I do that? Just install influx DB. P probably has these dependencies already. And then all I have to do is run. Name is start influxdb and command is sudo service influxdb start. Okay, cool. Which bundler we don't need though. Probably that's it. Let's try that. Tja, I don't know. I'm like a complete noob with that. I tried to get Circle CI running, and let's go into 14. I need to install influxdb. That is completely broken. So I think what is wrong here? Run name command. Oh, here. Wait. Did I break that? No, that looks correct. Oh, minus run. Okay, so maybe this is working, I don't know. Let's commit that. And I get like 10,000 emails now all the time. That is amazing. And what is that? Mail. And I just got an, what is that? Oh man. And I literally just got an email that the company in the Netherlands would like to have a pair programming test with me. Well, let's go, buddy. Let's go. So I get so many emails with like Circle CI sent me shit. Oh my god. And what else we get here? Okay, Circle CI is crazy. Good, let's continue here. Oh, hello, Sociopath Push 943. Right now, oh, this is really good. This is really good. Right now, I try to install Circle CI to make our test environment running, which seems to finally almost work. So that's really good. So what I have a Bitcoin exchange. We created a Bitcoin exchange over the last 4 months. It's a broker. So we act as a man in the middle. So if you log in, this is how it is. Yeah, it's a fully working Bitcoin exchange. It's completely test driven. We have a really high test coverage. Yeah, and if you want to buy and sell Bitcoin, that's the place to go. In Europe, we have a company, we are licensed, and I have the test environment contains like 1100 tests, and I want them to be automatic running on Circle CI. Okay, so we get some errors now. Redis is broken. Awesome. So Redis, we need to install Redis, as I said. That means I think it's Redis server. Do I need to start Redis server actually? If I install it? Most likely. So I say start Redis. Sudo service Redis server start. Is it? Let's go with that. So yes, I'm trying to not, because you see the test probably will be so much faster over there. I don't know, but I think so. I have the no, it's service Redis server start. What? Service Redis server. Let's see, man. We all learn here together. That's crazy. Let's see how this goes. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know what that is. Well, this just right now worked. I just pulled the Ruby 263 image. I don't even know what that is. Well, I mean, the Redis server worked now. I mean, just with sudo service Redis server start, that works. So I think it's somehow Ubuntu. Okay, F. Everybody, we get an F. We all press F for respect. F. But that looks good, unless he's hanging, that would be bad. Okay, that was some ERD shit related. I gotta throw that out, that ERG gem. That annoys me. Yeah, no more Rails ERD, bro. See you. ERD gone. Okay. And we continue to be awesome. Oh, so many green tests. Oh, I'm so excited. Damn it. Git, no, app bundle. Git add, git commit, removed EID. Don't push yet. Man, the tests all go green. Can you imagine this, guys? Can you imagine that? Tim is capable of good work. Hey guys, so there's one company and the company just sent me a message. Hey Tim, as the next step, we would like to schedule a technical interview. This requires some pair programming and usually takes 60 to 90 minutes. We're going to use an online editor so you don't have to install anything, but you're also free to use your favorite editor IDE. You think I can stream that? Do you think I can stream that? That would be like too much. That would be crazy, right? If we can stream that, that would be amazing. Okay, this is running already. And almost no Fs. Like these Fs are so little. Those are 10 Fs, and that is somehow something specialized to our test environment. That is so much not big. That is really good. And I think my formatter needs to be better. Formal documentation, that would be better. Yeah. I would prefer that. So, if I do this now, I do this now. I think because I have only one container, I think he's queuing it up now. And when this one is finished, then he's immediately starting the other one. I think that's how it's working. Huh? That is amazing. Uh-huh. That is very, very interesting, these errors. I've never seen them before. Like, never. I literally never seen those before. Tests. Debugging. No, that's not helping. Uploading test results. File not found. Okay, whatever that means, that is failing. So, I can't see those more specific now. Fiat value must be greater than 0. Um, 41927. Okay, so is he actually running right now a new workflow? No, it's not. So if I say git push original master, but now he's starting a new one, I guess. I thought he's going to queue them up. That was my idea actually, but doesn't seem to be the job. So that is my tree master. Oh no, he is running. Okay, then I missed that shit. I looked wrong. So then this one I can cancel. This cancel. Okay, he's going strong. Up, 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 up. Okay. Congratulations! This is epic! I did it! I did it! I did it! Hey guys, we did it! It's green. Hey, can everybody clap please? How cool is that? It's fucking green, man. I love it. It's green, my first green build. Okay, this we have to work now. And fuck, that is dope. I love it. That is good. That is really good. I'm pretty proud of myself here. Thanks everybody for watching and sharing the joy, because I certainly have it a lot. A lot. Yeah, fuck yeah. Damn, I guess from now on only Circle CI, man. That looks dope. Okay, so can we delete these? Clear, clean, no, probably not. Pango Frey, I don't know who you are, but I'm happy you watched this and you share the joy with me. I don't know, that's pretty cool. And the good thing about this is actually that the build time is faster, it's running faster compared, it's 4 minutes compared to my locally 5.5 minutes, something like that. So that is pretty dope. And I wonder now if CodeConf Circle CI example, how that works with the code coverage. We need to work on that quickly. Huh? Aha. Maybe. No. No, no, no. Cut result set. That's the result set. Okay. I wonder. So they say CodeConf upload. Coverage, and can I say index HTML? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. And then Circle CI Ruby code coverage. La 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 la. Adding an upload of your coverage report to a Circle CI workflow. So CodeCov upload is build steps. Build steps, yes. And then step CodeCov upload. I have that file. Note that if you have multiple files, you will need to create a step for each file. You can also specify these other additional, okay, flex token upload name, vacuum up. That could probably be it. Let me just ask spec model. I just want to make this quick now. Specs models, bro. Spec models, not specs models, spec models. Up that up. Okay. So I'm gonna squeeze that up. And I rebase here quick. Git rebase mine, oh no, git log. How many we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we have git rebase. Wait, that failed? I think this failed so far already. That instantly failed. That is a config error then. That is pretty bad. In step 12, definition, step type, CodeCov upload. That is bad. So how did they do that? No. Okay, viewing CodeCov. Ruby. Okay. I do that. Okay, awesome. They show me this. Run, store artifacts, path coverage. That's what we need. Oh man, this is amazing. This is totally worth $50, man. Store artifacts. This is amazing. Okay, so before git commit -m. Okay, wait, git add. Okay, git rebase minus I had in the last 15. Okay, and we just say this. Circle CI. Git push origin master. Okay, so that is a quick running now. Let's see how that goes. And we had another transfer, that's good. So this will be 20 then. Can I install a webhook that this... Hey! 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 Asshole! Guys, this is so weird. We had already... See it, 1831. We have to run this with 1831 as well, but this is so weird. We had it all green and then now it's failing. So coverage is true. Aspect, spec, models, seed, 1831. No. Why should this fail on that seed? So that failed. But is the code coverage then on? Oh. Oi. Nah, that is so dope. That is pretty badass. So if I run rake models, I'm like 93% on the models. I like that. This should be 100%. Okay, this is kind of like goofy, but my database is different. So my database password is that. Okay, he's running. So why is the other guy failing? That is ridiculous. Yeah. That's all working, yeah. I wonder, can I clear this? That would be nice. Yeah, so that is working. Export. Is that like this, yeah? This is... I think so. Right, C minus E. Test? Is that working? Yeah. That is indeed working. And then all I have to say is... I think here... No, I can do that here in the config YAML. Rails env. I can say this. And that is nil. Blank. Wanna try that, guys? Wanna try that? Let's try that. Git commit minus am circle. And git push origin master. Pooh! What a fun that is. So, workflows, master. That is this one here then, running. Okay. Running sounds good all the time, you know, like running is good. Database setup. That's good. So that worked with the environment with the env variable, that worked. So now bundle aspect spec models minus format documentation, and then we have to go from here. Ooh, that is slow, buddy. Okay, it's going. Old experience, that's the old one. Pangolin, you still watching? That's good, nice. Welcome on the team. Don't forget, I create the future. And if you can watch the future, that makes you the witness of the future. And that leads you to become a time traveler. So, welcome here. And like, it's actually pretty good to follow me because that means you get the email in the morning at 8 o'clock because I start streaming at 8 o'clock every single day. Why is this failing? My tests are not safe anymore. Okay, I maybe can replicate that. Maybe. I might be able to replicate that. Wait, let's have a look at that. Maybe I can. So we said that's the seed. I say bundle as no, I say aspect spec models minus seed minus f documentation. I hope I get the exact same order. Incoming deposit. That didn't work. What? Export. Why isn't that working? Oh, that's not in the system. That's just in the shell, yeah? That's pretty bad. Okay, incoming deposit. Wait. Hey, calm down. Calm down, buddy. I have to validate this first. Create deposit wallet vault. Okay, so we have the correct same order, 27448. Let's see. He is failing on the asset withdrawals. He doesn't. Yeah, of course he doesn't. I mean, this is the real environment. Shit. That is pretty bad. And I have never seen, I'm not kidding, I have never seen these errors in my whole life before. Fiat value must be greater than 0. Never seen that before. So if I go factory bot, With factory withdrawals, right? What is that? Wallet withdrawal. Okay, asset spec. These ones I can counter in the future. That's okay for me to do. Is there 22 already? No. So yeah, of course. Good status. So what happens when I re-trigger this? Is that possible that I say, nah, we are good, and no, we say, how can I re-trigger this? I mean, this failed, but I say then pipelines. Build. Rerun. If I say rerun, I thought he gonna do. Okay, he's running. Okay, that's my second build then. Oh, okay, that's cool. So that's for the. So in case. Okay, in case a test is failing, we can rerun this and see if it's failing again. So if it's a Flasky test, I think we call it Flasky test if they occasionally fail, which I basically never have. So I always get these emails that it's failing. That is crazy, man. What? This is like a crap shot. This is like a lottery to have green tests or not. The fuck is that? This is still pending, but they get the same error message. Just watch out, man. Can I control see this? No, fuck. Man, that is annoying. So the asset spec is still saying the same. And they have this unknown column infinity in field list. I thought I set something like, if I go spec helper, Bitcoin, Monero, Litecoin. I need Litecoin as well. Okay, something like this. Maybe this has something to do with this. If that's the infinity, say, hey, I don't find a price here. I am not sure about that, to be honest. I also don't understand like fiat value. That fiat. Oh wait, validates fiat value on create if fiat. Is that correct? What is fiat value? Set estimated fiat value. Ah, I remember. Okay, so yes, this is probably the fix though with the... No. Need in fiat value, bro. Need in fiat value. And that is probably the fix. You just don't have the prices in the Redis system. So let's try this again, man. Oh, boring work. Okay, this actually is then here in my CI. This turns to be then 23. Okay, no red so far. No red, no red, no red, no red, no red. Oh, we do only green, only green, only green. And if there's a red, you guys have to press F immediately. Only green. Hey, you know what? Wait, UNICEF crypto donations. Okay, 2 days ago, yeah? Good for them. You know what? Oh, it's green, it's green, it's green! It's green, I love it! Woohoo! And then you get, like, this. Yeah, I just see. And then you get this. It is fucking green, I love it. I love it! That is so cool. That is so much fun. Programming just makes so much fun, dude. Oh my goodness. So all I have to say now is this. So I wonder if I can say store artifacts, just a certain file. Right. Circle CI store artifacts. The HTML dude. That's good that you come with HTML now. I need your help, buddy. We do some Circle CI stuff, but uh-huh. So that is path. Nah, that's not helping it. Collecting test metadata. I don't want the path. I want just something like a certain file. Okay, that is working with a certain file. So I can say coverage and then index HTML. That's all I need. So what I wanted to say is, watch out. And I know that the Hong Kong protesters, they also use Bitcoin donations. And the Amazon Rainforest Protection Organization, they also use Bitcoin donations, and they use BitPay. And BitPay is the cancer of Bitcoin. It's the cancer. And what happened is, for the Amazon guy, there's a dude who sent 10 Bitcoin, and BitPay, he just donated 10 Bitcoin, and BitPay refused to forward the money to the Amazon fund and say the sender has to KYC himself with BitPay first. What the actual fuck? That is pure cancer. It's not the receiver, the Amazon Rainforest Protection Organization, that has to KYC. No, the guy who wants to donate 10 Bitcoin has to KYC himself. And the Hong Kong protesters, they used BitPay as well. And BitPay literally just kept the money hostage. Nah, we don't pay you out, bro. That's not going to happen. We don't do that. So 23 or the 24? 24 is running. Okay, it's running. Good. Wait. ERD is still in? We have to get the ERD out, bro. ERD conf, what is that? I don't need that anymore. ERD conf. Trash. Honestly, I have no idea. It's... Let's have a look what it is. Price update. Isn't it this? Don't I have to run just price update? Okay, and then price get Bitcoin. That's the going rate, 7,459 euro. So you can say that's in euros. Euros. 7,460. I don't know. It's around like, I think one Bitcoin is like a 12th of a Lamborghini or something. Okay, it's like, you have to count on Lambos, how many Lambos you can buy. And that is, the exchange rate is just going straight up. This is shitty. I don't understand why I can't just get my ... Because normally that should work. Git ignore ERD PDF. No, we don't ignore that shit anymore. Where else is ERD? No, that M goes out, bro. So that goes to committed and then say bundle. Okay. And then no F so far, man. That was really good. I'm pretty satisfied so far. I gonna use my whole 250 minutes today. So I probably make a branch called CI, and only if I merge and push into CI, then he's executing my builds. That would be probably a little bit better, I guess. And oh, I wanted to see the code coverage if that is one single file now. And not the whole, he did like the whole asset stuff. That was a little bit weird. RSpec circle CI. What is that? RSpec circle CI. RSpec JUnit formatter? I don't even know what that is, man. So collect test data. Okay. This we can do. And then RSpec formatter. That's just some stuff I don't need. So this is all green. Okay, now I can click artifacts and have only this coverage. Pretty dope. And that doesn't work. And that doesn't work. Okay. So circle coverage. No problem. I don't care. Let's bring it all up. Store test results. Upload test results for display and test summary. Okay. And he wanted me to import a gem here. And that gem was that one. Let's put that in. So that goes into my test group. We bundle that and then write the XML files to a subdirectory if you have a custom test server. Oh no. I think I don't have to do anything now. RSpec. Steps run. So we say steps run, and then it's this. But here goes coverage is true. Format progress, format aspect, JUnit formatter minus output RSpec XML. Probably. Let's try that. I mean, more than fail. I'm pretty excited how easy this was so far today. I was like, man, CI setup, that is tricky. I was like, ooh. So, well, that's pretty good. I guess we stand up here now. That's why I bring this up though. Okay, perfect. A little bit down. I'm too short today. That's better. Okie dokie. So now my circle CI 25, I guess. La 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 la. So he's actually then bundling. Sure, bundle install is good. Saving cache because now it's a new gem file, so he has to do that. That is good. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, that is crap with this formatter. I don't like that at all, man. That really annoys me hard. That is really annoying. I don't even know why that is. That has something to do with the... No idea. Wait, that is a live file. See? That's what I mean. In a file, this is good. It's just... Can they make a padding here of 10? Wait, how do they do that? How do they span? Okay. Okay. I get it. Okay. So every time they pull data, they push it into a span, no, into a pre, and that is styled to be this wide. And well, then that is displayed wrong. Let's say it that way. Okay, well, it makes sense now that we understand the issue. Yeah. If that is good, I don't know. So he's pulling data most likely every 5 seconds, or how is that? Yeah, I suspected that. And instead of like, this is correct, he's just going strong, right? He's just going, oh, I just pushed my dots, that is correct. But instead, then here, that is really nasty. They should fix that. They need to fix that. That needs to be fixed. I'm not paying $50 if you don't fix that. Oh yeah, he is better. He is better though. This would be even more better if they have like this limited to probably 60 chars width, no, like 100 chars width or something, or whatever they want to do, right? That would be really better. Or on the other scenario, if it's like a WebSocket, this even goes green. Okay. So this is still running for another minute. Okay, finished. I don't understand why he's uploading the test results, but this is green. That is really good. And yeah, where are my artifacts? Now that is uploading test results, and then no test results. Oh. Fuck that. I don't know where that is from. And now my master, my build. Yeah, if I click on there, oh yeah, here, okay, artifacts. Then I can say that. Is that correct? Do I have the same? Probably. Yeah, this seems a little bit better. To view XML test results, store test results, path test results. Store test results. So it seems like -O and then test results. I'm not sure. Probably here. -O test results. Circle CI. Ah, yeah, here. That is good. So they do it this way. Minus out. So that goes in test results RSpec XML. Okay, so I can just run bundle XR spec models. That goes faster. And we try it out again. One more time. Dude. One more time, guys. Today, no development. Today, just DevOps. DevOps. That's how they call it. DevOps. So, another company is calling me in. Okay. They want to talk with me next week then. That was the company that... Good question, which one was that? So many that applying for me here. Can't even remember. Literally. Meaningless companies. Like today wrote me 3. Like, yeah, we call next week. Okay, call me next week, bro. Call me. Let's figure out which one is the best fit for me. Which one not necessarily pays me the most, but which is the coolest. Alright, this is going strong. Format, RSpec JUnit formatter. I don't even know what that is, man. That you see, I can read. Oh, we do it that way. Use it RSpec XML then. Yeah. Okay, coverage exported. Uploading test results. Still no file. Home. Unable to save. Shit. Is it maybe just out RSpec XML? I'm not sure, man. It's pretty annoying. I want to have it integrated correctly. I was like, wait, I could say I can say, I guess, /temp, and then I can say this, right? Right? Isn't that what it is? I guess. I assume. So, 27. Let's see if we can fill the 100 today. Okay, so that's really annoying. That annoys me so hard. Who builds that? 5, 6, finish. You finished, bro. Why you take so long, buddy? Okay. So and now. Okay, now let's try this. So, circle CI RSpec. So minus, oh, he says then, okay, so now, okay, now I get it. Steps, run, storage, okay, I get it. So he wants me to do it, I almost had it. My idea was, okay, I put it in /temp and then he wants the whole folder. So that, of course, then it's fine. And then cucumber. 28. So, and I assume they do concurrency so that they spin 2 up and then they split probably the tests and then both run a little bit and then they merge it. That's what I assume now. That's pretty dope though. Uploading artifacts and then uploading test results. Ha! That worked! So my idea also worked. And then if I click here, nothing happened. Artifacts. Okay, let's then we go that way. The way they show me, store test result to your config YAML. I don't know. But at least my builds are green, guys. That's really good. Like, think about that. Like, we come here, and then we had a green, and then we had reds, and then we have only greens anymore. Oh, it's pretty cool. Sure. DB cry A, DB schema load can be optimized in one. Ah, that can be done. And so that's good. Start influx and Redis. Can I just do this? I guess. I think so. Should be finished by now. Why you take so long, bro? Loading test results. Good job. All your tests are passing. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to see, buddy, but okay. Good job. All tests are passing. Yeah, well. And then I can always say here, code coverage. Good. That's perfect. And let's run this. Right there. Okay. And then we can get rebase this quickly. Git log. How much we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Get rebase minus I hat of 16. Oi. Okay. Rebase. Good. So now it's only one big commit. And that is 30. Khalid, hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome here on the team, mate. Good to see you. Since you follow probably the last 10 minutes, I'm doing CI integration since the last 2 hours, but we are so close to have it perfect. Like, I started and this wasn't working at all, and this is like working now. So I'm running like, oh, okay, this takes 5 minutes now. Let him run. Okay, cool. Just rebase though. So actually we can say git push origin master -F, force pushing. Beautiful, beautiful champ. I wonder now, so the workflow, yeah, there's only one job. He's not creating a new one because I don't have parallel stuff. Yeah, yesterday was a great day. And today we do back to nerdy Ruby stuff. But we fixed tests and stuff and good. Now we have a CI. It's pretty dope. So we can now do other stuff. We say git branch. There's something untested and we say git checkout merchant recipient mail. Let's say git log. Can I wait. Before we do stuff. Git push origin merchant receipt. Before we do bullshit, just save your git stuff. And then now I can say git rebase master. Yes. Good, I just rebased my master then, and then here we are on top with our can receive payment confirmation. That's good. So that is still running. I make something if the user pays an invoice. Should the user be automatically notified? Think so, yeah. The user should be automatically notified. So let's read the code a little bit. So the idea is this goes somewhere. Failed. The fuck? What you mean failed? Okay, these ones can be countered. No big deal yet, but these ones can be countered, I guess. Okay, well, never mind. We have... No. Let's read code. We do some Rails now. We have the invoice RB. Okay. So I want that if this thing goes to paid, I won't say send user confirmation if recipient email present. We still need to do the user callbacks though. That isn't implemented yet. Okay. So then let's go to merchant invoice spec. and say describe recipient email. Testing, it should allow value tim@kretschmer.de for recipient email. That's pretty good, but it should not. Allow value tim@kretschmer for recipient mail, because there's an email validation. And then we can also say that la 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 la. Well, recipient mail, mail. Yeah. It calls send invoice paid mail. Oh. So we say describe payer notification. Damn, raining is coming. That is crazy. And we can literally say it expects, but we say invoice. Where is that invoice from, bro? There it is. So I can say, I say this, invoice factory by create invoice, and I say recipient email tim@kretschmer.de. Expect invoice to receive send invoice. No, I expect him to receive send user confirmation. It notifies the payer. It won't. And then we say that it's just blank. Expect invoice to not receive that. So if I go aspect spec models merchant invoice spec, and that is in line 132, these both tests might be green. So I get another email now that it's failing. Recipient can receive payment confirmation. Oh, that failed. Okay. I thought we only do master. That is bad. Email has already been taken. So we can say literally invoice update. No, it's only here though. Say it explicitly here again, even though it's not set, but just in case we change the factory, this won't be affected. Sit comfortable, guys, and have 2 green tests. Okay. Yeah. Well, that is okay, but if we go feature invoice spec, opening payment, full payment, there you go. And then it shows the buttons. It shows the return button. And it shows the send notification button. Yeah, so if I go here, there initially was a button. So it's merchant invoice show. And then it states paid. So there needs to be a button with email received. It can request an email received too. So we can say this literally. And in this case we say we click on that link, click link, expect, if we click there to change, and then it's action mailer base deliveries count by 1, and we say invoice reload, we expect invoice reload, and we say then that the button is gone up, 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 up. That one. We say invoice reload this to be to equal okay, and then we also expect page to not have that link. Spec, our spec features, okay, our spec features, merchant invoice spec, let's go. Tick tock, tick tock. Sure, it's true now. That is true because it's flagged. The email is out, we requested this, and then that will be true. Okay, and I guess now we can say git log. Git add, git commit, git rebase minus I head of 2. So I want like this shitty commit message in this whole thing in, and then if email is given. That is actually not yet correct. There's something missing. I just realized that on the API, we need app controllers API at the merchant. All right, there it is. It's right here. So here's also the recipient email to be given on the API, and then the whole Rails magic takes care on that for sure. But in my blueprinter, I need my merchant invoice blueprint, and I need my recipient email as well. And I guess if I go spec features, no, spec controllers, they might fail. I hope they fail. I mean, that's a sick change, so I hope that fails. Let's see. We can quickly try to provoke an error actually. If we go spec controllers API and say invoices controller spec, and we say create here. And we say this recipient email that is good, and we say it rejects faulty email address due, and we say this params of recipient email is trash Can I say email is invalid? Oh, I hope so. What is that? So yes, there are a few controller specs that are broken, but I say RSpec, spec controllers, API v1, invoice spec, and then that goes in 78. Okay, and then we can read these. 26. Yeah, that is really good. Recipient email was missing, and recipient email is invalid. Perfect. Guys, if you watch this and you wonder what we did back in the days, this is how we ensure that our API is really good. Hey, we just put a whole new field into that. A complete new field. You know? Like everything is breaking because the state of our API is so well defined. As soon as anything changing, our tests are telling us, yeah, that's broken, bro. We can run them all together now. So that is really, really good. So if you guys ever come into the situation where you have a little bit bigger project with an API, that's how you test APIs, man. Recipient is invalid. Recipient email is invalid, buddy. And of course, we don't expect 11 anymore. $91. That's also really good that we really ensure that all these keys are available and that there is not another key in there. Perfect. What a dream, man. What a Dream. So I want actually my CI to be configured. Wait. That he's only observing the master branch. So I can say, how is that to be done, dude? Pipelines. Probably have to go out here. So here I say only. No. Yeah, this sounds good. $23. Give me that, bro. Plan usage. 55 minutes so far. Projects. That is the one we have to go. Does anybody know where to do that? Build forked pull request. No. Pass. Huh? Only build pull requests? No, I want only master. Only master. Does anybody know how to do that? Branch. Is there something like branch? No. Shit. I don't want this to be tested. Circle CI only master. Jobs only branches only master. Build Docker. So is it here? Well, that could be good. So we can say now git add. So again, git rebase minus I head of 2. And then okay. If I push this now, I hope this will not get executed. Minus F. I force you. You are forced, bro. Nah, he's not doing it. Nope. So, and now if I go GitHub, I wonder if I make a pull merge request now, watch out. Compare and pull. I thought Circle CI would do that now. Circle CI is not doing that. Okay, that is good. That is good. So if I say now, ah, goodness. I say git add. Maybe he's doing it now. I'm not sure. I'm trying out. Logically speaking, that could be it. So I thought Circle CI will come in now and say, yeah, let's have a look. Circle CI GitHub pull request. Oh, it's because branch master. Shit. Ah yeah, now Circle CI is going. Now he's going. Ah, cool. Some checks haven't completed yet. That's pretty cool. So... But only if there's a merge request. That is really cool, man. I'm so satisfied by this. Very impressive. Very, 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 very good. What a great piece of hardware. Okay. That means if I'm now in Git checkout master. Okay. Rails has. Okay. Now we are back here, app dashboard. Fine. The initial load up for the assets really take a long time, man. So here we are. You need to sign in up before. Okay. I want to do some quick thing here. Flash. I wonder, we need to write a test that we use JavaScript. We need to write a test with JavaScript that we log in and we can use this form. Needs to be possible. Needs to be there, guys. We definitely need that. Because that's how we make money. And I wonder if Hidden Lines, are you still with me? He wanted to make a new order form, I guess. So let's see what he does. So what did we do today, guys? We did this. We make the QR codes today. That was pretty dope. Now we also have pretty QR codes here and they are fully working. Huh? Perfect. Absolutely working good. Absolutely good. That doesn't work anymore. Web. Okay, there's a translation missing. Okay, can deal with that. We need... So, we need to do deployment. We need to work on deployment, guys. I think it's time for deployment though. This needs to be removed actually as well. We don't have that anymore. Dashboard index, and then we have this. No shot selector. Okay. Is my circle CI good? Yes, cool. Look, this is so cool. All checks have passed. And if I want, I can click here now and check then my artifacts. So I'll test everything green and can say here my coverage. That's really good. But didn't we had 98% yesterday? What happened? Oh. I see. I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, I test this now. I'm gonna write a test for that. So the tests say that if I'm logged in and I go /registration, I end up on my dashboard with you are already signed in. I'm gonna write a test for that. Period. Easy as that. This is exactly why we do code coverage, because that test doesn't even exist. So, yeah, of course, now you can criticize me and say, yeah, Tim, you are hunting 100%. That's just a fictive number. No, that's a functionality that needs to be tested. That just needs to be there. You can't even test enough. Literally, you can't test enough. It's impossible. So spec features, and then it's user handling, login spec. And I say describe. Well, this should be session handling spec, isn't it? Yeah. Describe already logged in user. Can't access it. Sign up form. It can't access / registration. He can't access, let's go this way. Login. Can't access forgot password. He can't access, what else is it, guys? What else he can't access? Let's log out and have a look what he might access. So, confirmation. Lockdown he can for sure. Can't access. Yeah, forgot password, confirmation, login. And then unauthorized IP, actually, I don't know. No, that's actually okay. So we can say before sign in user. And that's it. Then I say visit new user session path, new user registration path, and expect current path to equal internal dashboard path, and expect page to have text you are already logged in. Is that actually the thing? So let's sign in quick. Hey, I am... Oh. Bullshit. Sign in. That should not happen. Okay, that's actually what I expect. You are already signed in. I know. So the same goes for here and here and here, and in these both cases we say visit, and then what's the path actually? Registration new. What is it? New user session path. Okay, session new. And then it's new password path. And then this is new confirmation. Okay, let's run the spec, session handling spec. Spec feature session user handling spec, and then sessions handling spec. Boo! Really bad. Really bad. Really bad. That is really bad. Really bad, guys. Why is that done twice? F! Did you mean user confirmation? Ah, yeah, user confirmation path. New user confirmation path. Okay. New user confirmation path, and then it's also new user password path. Okay. I think that has to do with we are already in the namespace, and then it's, I don't know. F. Yeah, see? That is different. That is I expected that different. So let me log in. Now let me go here on. Fuck, what? Oh. Wait, what? Ooh. I wonder now. My internal base controller. No, he says that's the issue. That isn't even tested, guys. It isn't even tested that we are locked out. It isn't even tested. Shit. That's exactly, I need a test for that. Shit. That is bad. I just figured that out. It isn't even tested the way that... So now now I'm locked out. Okay, let me log in. Fine. So what happens when I go to confirmation? Should not happen. Literally not happen. App. Custom device confirmations controller. Should not happen, bro. Huh. So that's it. So now they are all good. And then we can say won't allow, and it locks the current user out. So that's it. We just get the hint. And now if I go there again, I should stay. Try again. Expect current path to equal, and then it's new user sessions path, and expect page to have text. And what is it? It's something that we just saw here. Interesting, right? Yeah, there is no flash message. That's just all we expect. So that goes in line 50. And then if the sign out is out, that test at least will fail. Good. So what we had before, this, and then that test will fail. He's literally not logging the user out. Fuck. See guys, even if we are completely, there you go. Even if we are completely test driven, there can be, you never know if you really tested everything, man. Can always be improved, always. Test behavior that we can't access the outside user controllers if we are logged in. So we push this to master and then the test will automatically all execute it, including code coverage. I love that. Now, what? Oh yeah, master, okay. Oh, he just checked the conflict. Okay, cool. So what's on my latest spec then, bro? Circus CI. So if I go here and say artifacts index code coverage, so controller wise, yeah, those fixed most likely, hopefully. Everything good. Models, what is missing on my models? My invoice model, buddy. Oh, formatted expiration, sure, that needs to be tested. Model invoice spec. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted context, not describe. Still going, bro. Man, I'm doing this 450 hours on Twitch already. I tell my wife, it's like, hey, this needs to be finished this year. You know, it's not that I'm behind schedule, but schedule is tight and I'm on schedule. And I'm like, but still, the work has to be done. And there's probably another 150 hours of work to be done. And if I do every day 3 hours, this takes forever. If I do every day 10 hours, then this is going strong and fast. But yeah, now with the CI, things getting easier. That the CI is going in the background for me. Where's my CI, bro? Yeah, well, with my CI, that definitely gets easier, man. Like, oh, that's the branch. He's going right now. Yeah, why not? Why not? So describe expiration. Do. So what we can do, so I can say subject is that, and then expiration 3 days from now. It won't be expired today or tomorrow. Okay. And we say something like travel 1 day. And we still say the same, but we say it will be expired in 4 days. And when we say travel for days to, then we expect the invoice to be indeed expired. And we say I don't do that. I don't do that. Expect. I don't eat bananas. Subjects formatted expiration to equal 4 days from now. Maybe that. It formats expiration date. Raw. We could do it that way. Let's see if that will work. That is 64 in invoice spec. So our spec features. Merchant invoice. Did you guys watch the cinema movie called Joker already? Did you guys watch Joker already? That movie was really nice. I watched it yesterday. It's a pretty good movie. You guys should see that. Really good scenery. Looks really nice, beautiful. Wait. That's the wrong. Models merchant invoice spec in 64. Hey? That's a whole different spec file. Oh, that's features, spec, models. I wonder, it's a complete different file. And did that fail? Dude, what? That spec failed. Why did that fail? Well, that's that. I will use those with Timecop. But doesn't. Oh, that's like really, really old, right? That's like really, really old. But in the other movie, Robert De Niro is playing. Yeah, that's Robert De Niro. He's playing. Well, it was a fun movie. Is that correct? If I say... No, if I say expire at, it's at the end of the day. That's 4 days, so I have to go 5 days though. That is correct. And that also means that 2, 3, that, so we can do it this way. App. And then here we say here we say also inline block
That's good.
To be expired. That's completely broken test, man. So it will expire on the correct day. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. Maybe my content isn't interesting enough. I don't know. I think my scenery, I think my sound quality, my background music, I guess that's all good. So then it's just personal preference. And it's about the content that you stream. I personally think my content is really, really good. But it's also only good for people who are either interested in the project or in Ruby on Rails, or who are open-minded. Be honest, I would never watch a guy doing PHP on Twitch. That is like, I do sometimes watch the guys doing Node.js, but I watch it more for the guy and less for the Node.js. If there would be somebody doing Ruby on Rails, I would definitely watch and talk with him all the time. I would definitely do that. Yeah. It's like C# Fritz. He's a great guy, I guess, but I just never watched him, man, because C# seems to be not interesting for me. Like C# web development is like. So I think it's all about personal preference. I don't know, but also I'm just here for 3.5 months. You know, there are like 8 guys of you who be some my subscribers. That's insane. Like, that is crazy. There are guys who donated me Bitcoin. Like, what the heck, guys? What are you guys doing? So there are people who are really interested in this. I have people who come for the Ruby on Rails. I have people who come for the Bitcoin exchange. And I have people who come for me. So, yeah, I think those are that's how to describe it, I guess. That's just it. I mean, oh, what? Expected 14, got 12. That's stupid. Okay. 3 days from now. Yeah. So I expected to equal 3 days from now. What did I do, man? Shit. Okay, now it's good. So yeah, I mean, everybody has its own. Everybody has its own reason why they watch Twitch streams, and I mean, if you consider my project is really deep, detailed, like. It's really going down deep into the detail. It's nothing quick. I streamed 450 hours so far. This is nothing that you just do. I just do this quickly. It's no problem. Nah. And test invoice expiration. So I think most people, oh, that means most, but I think many people just don't identify with this stream based on those 3 reasons. Either the project is boring, it's Ruby, or it's me. So I'm okay with that. And I also think my time isn't the best. Look at that. I mean, when I stream 8 o'clock in the morning, that's when, I don't know, other people start streaming. So like in the US, these guys, Europe is completely sleeping. I completely missed the Europe evening. I mean, Europe is big. US is big. Europe is big. And when I start streaming, I'm completely battling with the US market, with those people. And there's PrimeGan, great guy. You're in Australia, so you're my time zone basically. They are great guys who already have a big following, and then those people arguably prefer watching these guys, which I do understand, you know. That's okay. And also, I can tell you, now we get deep. Science and technology is a very small category, and I'm a developer. I know how shit is working. I can tell you that the view counts are fake. My view counts are fake, and other streamers' view counts are fake. It's not that I want them to be fake. I'm just saying what it is. They are fake. If somebody has 100 viewers, not true. Just not true. I'm just saying. I had streams where people come and raid me with 120 people. I don't know who that is. I don't know from which category or something. I get rated with 120 people. I had 10 viewers. I get 120 on top. My count is 125 or something. And I have 2 people say hello. Two. I'm not kidding. And after 3 or 4 hours of streaming, I still have 80, 90 viewers. And nobody ever said a single word. Nobody said a single word for 2 or 3 hours. And I'm like, that seems fishy. And I'm not blaming the streamer who rated me and say, oh, he or she just runs with a lot of fake bots. No, I think that's just part of the game. So just because the numbers are low doesn't mean the numbers are low. So okay, so I want now I don't know. Can I get, wait, get merge and then, yeah, you know what? I do understand why people watch these people. They just like him. They literally just like them. So that is git log. And then I can say now, git push origin master. Like, I personally think that many of those streamers really on top, when they had great content, and that is the content that pushed them on top. But stay there? Nobody stays there, man. Nobody stays there. I don't know. It's difficult. If you go that way, it's difficult to stay there, and most people just watch it for PewDiePie, you know, like not for the content anymore. It's just fanboys, which is totally legit. It's totally fine. Circle CI, let's have a look. Jobs. Okay, this is now completely going then. Awesome. So what else is missing? Coverage. Ah, shit. I need local coverage here. But hey, if you have a look, coverage start. And then you say Google Chrome index. Watch out. That's what we had back in the days, man. 94%. And that was a lot of red. Like a lot of red. Now we have a bigger code base and more tests. That's pretty good. So I can actually literally say what I would really like to see is that science and technology get splitted. I want to have my own programming category. And the game designers, give them game design. For real. Like, game development, I want a category game development and programming. Everything gaming related, game design, whatever it is, give them their own category, man. They build games, dude. That's what fuels Twitch, games. And those people create those. Give them something for themselves, man. And me, hey, I'm sitting next to a fucking THC plant farm. What the heck? That is so sad. That is so sad. I'm right next to chickens. Chickens filled with view bots. Twitch, the heck you thinking sometimes? Okay, he's running, that's good. I need to... Well, then I can go 34, I guess. And say artifacts. This. Okay. Yeah, good. Invoice is covered now, so that is good. That's everything. So controllers is done, models is done, and then yeah, helpers we don't care at all unless we find unused code as last time. Yeah, well, the fuck is that? Oh, that is pretty confirmation of. Okay. That can be tested for sure. Internal helper. Alright, thank you so much. You came today, you become my follower, that's cool. So, because you're in Australia, that's close to my time zone. You have it like 7:30 now, depending on where you live, I guess. But yeah, I start every day 8 o'clock in the morning and I stream at least 6 hours. Like today, almost 10 hours. So there's something to watch. So have a great day, have a great evening, and I see you tomorrow then. That's it actually, this pretty confirmation thing that I have to, I don't know yet. And the ledger history helper, I know. I wish this would open in a new window though. He is still running. He should be finished. Yeah, he's finished. All green. Back! Khalid! What's up? What's up, Khalid? How you doing? So let's see. Then artifacts, index. Oh yeah, that's true. I have it on YouTube. I just uploaded yesterday the remaining ones. I really would do that every day. Why isn't that going every single day? automatically. Twitch. Automatically. Just a hook. Straight upload to YouTube, man. What's the issue? What's your issue, Twitch? So I have here videos. Yeah, 79 videos here already. That can be deleted. That's really a lot. And it's crazy if you watch like how the stream evolved, like from 3 months ago. Then I have red hair, then I have pink hair, then I have a green screen to now. That is just, it's just a big evolvement. So yeah, I just uploaded them to see YouTube sorting. It sucks, man. What is that? I don't even know if they are in the correct order. YouTube, you absolutely suck. Yes, that's actually why I have to use this shitty playlist now, and I can't use whatever music I want. I have 50 to 100 hours completely blocked and banned on YouTube. It is such a shame. It's so sad. I don't know. For like 2 weeks or something, YouTube blocked my whole content. I'm like, yeah, I can't do that anymore. It's really bad. So it's, you know, let people watch. If it's interesting for somebody, it's cool. If somebody has a specific question for a certain task, how I did that, I might say, hey, let's find this roughly estimated when I did that. And you can rewatch it. But I don't think somebody is sitting down and watch 300 hours of content. That doesn't make sense. But it's cool. You can just zoom through a little bit and see how it looked like. I mean, I can do that for you as well. Like if, watch out, if I go get checkout had 100. I go 100 commits back. Oh wait, that isn't. Get diff, wait. Git commit am cleanup. Okay, if I go back 100, 100. That's a lot. I do Rails as. Watch out, what's happening, man? say bye-bye to this beautiful exchange, bro. It doesn't even exist. There's no login, there's nothing, man. I don't even know what to do. Start page. Oh, he's compiling now. I have no idea what's happening, man. Okay, and then it's, I think, bro, I have no idea where to go. Is it internal? Yes. See? So wait, let's go internal. Come on, we go even further away. Git checkout had 50. Improved vault form. That's a great commit. Improved vault form. Bundle. Rails as. That's the best. Can only be really, really good now. Localhost 3000 slash. That could be maybe good. Yes, dashboard. That looks really good. Let's have a look how it looked. 150 commits. I don't know when that was. Let's see if we have a date. Good luck. Oh, it's roughly 1 month back, September 12th. 150, that's how it looked. That was our first. And people said like, people literally said like, yeah, I like how it's looking. I'm not kidding. They say, that looks good, buddy. I like how it looks. That's what they said. They say they like it. They say that looks great. Keep it. I'm like, and I said improved vault 6. Wait, Enden, Ganden, Hockenden, Sixten, Sextenden. How's your name spelled? Ganden? I would say Ganden. So people literally said this looks good. Keep it that way. Look how our man, we didn't even have this. Like, oh my goodness. Can you imagine how this literally is just so much? Oh, wow. But that's how it started, right? This is how you do it. I want to buy. Nice trolling, bro. See, I mean, I get an email. See, I also just created to buy Bitcoin. There's no doubt, but there's no dashboard. There is just my shitty recurring buy. It's working. Like, that was actually pretty cool. That was looking pretty good. But like, if you think about this, how much time it took to come to this, and then how much time it took to make it to now. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, here we had invoices already. Yeah, we had something like that. It's just all, you know, it's just all coming together. Bundle. It's just all coming together, and that is a long time. And if you think about the last 1 month, how many hours I worked, no idea. 150, 160 as usual. This is how it's looking now, you know. And let's have a look how this compares now. It's /app. Oh, I have to log in first. See, there are even more features. So that is how it was, and then this is how it's now. It doesn't look really better, but I mean, you can clearly see huge difference. And now we got the dashboard back. Fuck yeah. I really have to work on the display of invoices, but yeah, Circle CI, was that actually good? Is there something ongoing now or not? Scan. My wife scanned something. I don't know what that means. Okay. Never mind. So yeah, that's why I keep it on YouTube though. I think it's interesting if somebody would like to have a look then how it evolved. And also for me it's quite nice. Clean up. It's also for me quite nice to see how it evolved though. Rig task. Generators for sure go to shit. Git ignore RSpec. Don't need that anymore. Demon PD goes away. We had this. That goes away. Man, this is like really old. That can all go away. That's all implemented. EVH implementation, that is really old. Merchant thoughts, really old. Pub key we keep. README goes away. Task list next week. Refactoring, that's really old. To do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did all of that. Vault data. Yeah, we are implemented that, and withdrawal lock can also go away. Node modules we don't even have. My dogs are going wild, wow. And idea is trash, because that's Visual Studio stuff, I guess. That's my kit that we keep. Config. No. It's pre-alpha. We are close. I'm close to deploy it though. If I deploy it, you all get access and can buy Bitcoin testnet Bitcoins. We probably deploy it together anyways, you know, guys. It's like, it's not like I deploy this and then, no. We probably deploy this together. I don't know yet. Have to think about where to host, how to host, why to host, and I don't know, but no, not production. Production end of the year, at least latest January 1st. That's the target. There is still, you know, funny stuff. But hey, there's so much more fun stuff to do, like automatic bank payments. Yeah. We are in talks with banks for our bank account, and they have APIs, so we can have fun with them, you know. That's the dream. Living the dream, literally. So wait, let's clean up that we don't need. Okay, now this seems to be, oh, this is so big. I just deleted all this crap, and then I can say git commit clean up git. Okay, what are we doing? What are we testing next? So no artifacts. I mean, there is not really on the task coverage something where we can play with. This is all, yeah. I mean, who cares about the helper tester? That is really, this we can't do yet. This we can't do yet. So, yes, let's see. We can make RSpec JS test, JS true. Let's see if we can play with that. Okay, let's see if we find something like that. Capybara and then use JS true. No, that is a little bit big for a hobby. No, we have a company in Estonia that is expensive as hell. I mean, we spent just, I mean, you guys see this on stream. I showed this on stream. We spent around $5,000 just for the designers. We have 2 designers. Hey, Monero is there already. Don't you see my Monero? Don't you see the Monroe? Also, there's also Monero. There's also Monero. Monero everywhere. So yeah, those are the coins that we support actually. So yeah. But we could implement more. Actually, Ripple isn't implemented yet. Everything else is implemented except Ripple. Ripple isn't implemented yet. Because the way they do their shit with addresses and I don't even know. So yeah. E-business. I don't know what an e-business is. This is a real business licensed in Estonia. You need to, in order to be allowed in Estonia to run a Bitcoin exchange, you need to get 2 licenses. One license is for running a Bitcoin exchange, and the second license is to provide wallet functionality, which is a different licensing. So we applied for both, and yeah, we should receive them as well. So, and that all costs money. I mean, I can tell you guys, if you think, oh, I can do the same, cool. Company set up in Estonia, around 10,000 euro, just to have a company and license. So that's it. You 10,000 down. And designer, how much we pay? Around 5 grand. So that's 15,000 down. If I would charge, if I make this project and I charge this, yeah, well, I calculate 450 hours so far, probably 500 hours times 90 to $110, something like that is my hourly. And yeah, there you go. That's it. So that's another 50K for development cost. So that would be 65K. You can probably make it cheaper, no doubt. And yeah, we don't talk about hosting yet, or licenses, or whatever. Like Font Awesome license for $100. You know, we do like all this other stuff. And then even if you are capable, yeah, I can do this by myself. Well, how do you run a crypto broker? Imagine somebody sends you 50,000 euro right now, and he say, I want to buy 5 Bitcoin. Do you have 5 Bitcoin? Do you have 5 Bitcoin? Can you sell him 5 Bitcoin? If no, where do you get 5 Bitcoin now? He just sent you 50,000 euro. He wants the Bitcoin now. So you need somehow provide liquidity. You need to get liquidity. That means you need to have a certain amount of money also on your liquidity pool, wherever that is. Maybe you buy it back on Coinbase or something, but do you have 50,000 there? And then on the other side, you can say, okay, let the user click he wants to buy now for 10,000. And now you think, no problem, I hedge him. And you send his 50,000 over to Coinbase. Now you go buy 50,000 Bitcoin. Doesn't make sense, but you do. But the price went to 10.5. Now you're down like 2,500 euros. So it's like, if you want to be a broker and you want to be man in the middle, you arbitraging this. And to arbitrage this, you need to have both sides of currency on both ends available. So you need to have euros on your bank account. You need to have euros on your liquidity provider that provides you liquidity. And you have enough Bitcoin, Litecoin, and whatever in your hot wallet, in your cold wallet, and on your liquidity side. So if somebody say like, yeah, I can do this by myself. Yeah, you can. If you have liquidity for that, like, I don't know. I don't want to say specific numbers, but that's 6 digits for sure. Otherwise, you're not going far. You're not going far, right? Otherwise, you risk that you go out of business within a day. That's literally it. So yeah, that's literally the side of the business, though. So you have a cost which is pretty high, and then you need to provide financial liquidity. You need to be financially strong to become a broker. And then you need to have a big marketing budget, like say $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 that you can blow away on the people. And that's it. Then you can run this business. So Rails S here quick. So now that we have our CI, how do we continue then? What do we do next, guys? We need to work on content for the start page. I wonder, is there something? And we need to speed up the asset compilation here a little bit. Let's do the following. Bundle update SP rockets. No, nano gem file. SP rockets. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, but bundle update SP rockets. But if you don't have 200,000, I just throw a number. If you don't have 200,000 euros by yourself, do not try to attempt this. Don't. Gem update SP rockets. I mean, you can run it only with Bitcoin only for 100,000 for sure. For sure, you can do that. Bundle update. But if you want to have multiple coins and stuff, and also you need to actually have a clue of what you are doing. You need to have a real clue what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, people always come to my stream and say, oh, that's my fix. That's my fix. That is great. GPG me. People always come to stream and say, oh, Tim, you showed them all your code. Now they can run it by themselves. Yeah, good luck with that, bro. Ain't gonna happen. Version bumps and docks. Yeah, that's great, man. That's key. I did this. This is of me. Shouldn't this be weather? Like weather? Weather. TH. Weather, not better. Shit. So that was stupid. Okay, no problem. What else did we update? RSpec, simple form, and PhoneLib, Pagey. Pagey is amazing. And GPGme, that is great. That is I contributed here. That is really good. Auto prefix. Okay. IAT Zeitwerk. Oh, Zeitwerk. Okay. Wait. Bundle show. Grab SP rocket. I thought SP rockets is 400 now. Gem uninstall. Okay, Zus Rails is it actually. Zus Rails. Wait, what? I have 6. Oh, what? We're using Zus Rails 5? No, not anymore. Bundle update. Now it's there. So now we can uninstall SP rockets, I guess. Yes. And yes. Yes. And now I say bundle. And I hope SP Rockets 4 will be installed. I don't even know if that's what. There is it. There it is. 4.0. So that is good. So I can say update it to SP Rockets 4.0. Git push origin master. And now my test will be immediately executed, which I personally like very much. So how does this work? Oh no. That is bad. So SP Rockets is breaking me. Like for real. Can I pre-compile? Yarn install. So what is that? Bootstrap Node.js. Do they want to tell me that this isn't valid anymore or what? App assets config manifest. I don't know, man. This seems to be a shitty commit. Get rebase head 1 2, and then I say -1 minus I head of 2, and I say D for drop. Bye bye. Okay. That wasn't so good. That wasn't so successful to update SP Rockets. Shit. Right. Oh no. Raid 6, SP Rockets 4. Okay, manifest. Okay, that is new. Man, I don't even touch that. I don't touch that at all. I do not touch that anymore. That looks better. Okay, I think that's it for today. I stream 9 hours and 50 minutes, 10 hours for today, guys. I have other private things to do. I have to like talk to all these companies who offered me jobs here. A few interesting. The guy from Amsterdam, he would like to have a job pair programming stuff with me for 1 to 2 hours. Yeah. So my first idea is, can I live stream that? That would be dope. Imagine you guys see me here live streaming shit. That would be amazing. I think I can't do that, but it's going to be fun. Another company, they all look for like, yeah, let's have a talk next week. Let's have a chat. Let's have an interview. So those are like 5 right now. 5. And they all offered good, except the company in Amsterdam. There's just a range, 55 to 75. Like, yeah, 75 it is. 55 it's not, believe me. Like, I'll make a code test, 75 it is. Like, even if I fail on my code test, 75 it is, buddy. So, yeah. That's just it. Well, I don't know. They probably, because they do so much with data science, like they have billions of data they have to analyze, and they have data scientists for that. That's at least what I know. They have data scientists, and they program with R. Okay, and then they have the Rails developer. I don't know if they want me to pull data or something. Yeah, well, that can be pretty tricky, man. If you just get a data set and then like, yeah, you now get me like the mean of, I don't know, man. I don't know. Then I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna fail on this test, and you think I'm a shitty developer, but I'm not. Because I'm still building a fucking Bitcoin exchange, you know? It's like, there is some certain quality here with me. Say it that way. So just because I don't know, if he wants me to write the sickest algorithms, I'm like, yeah, okay, I pass. And if he tells me, yeah, but I can do that, then I say, yeah, that's good for you. I can do other things, buddy. So, but no, that's okay. I mean, let's see. Let's see what they want. And so thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna upload this video to YouTube now. See you tomorrow, guys. Today is Wednesday, tomorrow is Thursday, is it? Amazing. Have a good day, bye guys, and I see you tomorrow. Bye bye.